Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants are going to stay with us for the first 108 asanas, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us all settle down on our yoga mats. Have your Panchapatram and Udani ready. 1 cup and spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead. All male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Make sure you wear the avarana, the rudakshamala, and let us now settle down. The head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvaditam Gagana Sarvasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. And take 1 Udani of water, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. And take another Udani of water into your hand for total. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. Index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Now wash your hand. Place the right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution, what you want to manifest as part of today's Nanda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duditakshayadvara Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shaktam Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Ena Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatitao Purna Arokya Yogida Sharita Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Pyasam Karishye. Now wash more. Om Apa Upasprishya. Place your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. We're going to briefly cover all the components of Nityananda Yoga before we enter into the asana sequence. First, asanas, physical body postures, aligning your physical body to Paramashiva, strengthening the muscles and bringing flexibility to the body, awakening the Kundalini Shakti intensely. Next, pranayama, breathing techniques, infusing intense prana into the system that flushes the nadis, the energy channels, by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath. Next is mudra, energy circuits, which redirect the flow of the prana throughout the body and awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Then bandhas, energy locks, preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you and directing the flow of the prana upwards along the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of the spine. We are going to perform 3 bandhas, which are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. We're going to perform the Mula Bandha in every single asana. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Performing all the bandhas together or in succession forms Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with the pranayama. Next up is Karna, sacred dance postures as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, gracefully moving your limbs and various body parts in synchronicity, aligned to the cosmic body movements, brings intense awareness to every single part of your body and leads you to a subtle but intense breathing flow, which intensifies the prana uptake with every single breath. Gracefully move your body in the karanas. Next is the visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain visualizations in the top right corner of the screen. Hold this visualization intensely and manifest the essence of the asanas. Sit as that mountain, that tree, that deity, and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, the ability to formulate a will and hold that intention until it manifests into reality. The next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain japas on screen, and we are going to remind you as well whenever the japa changes. Visualize the japa as rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech, aligning your speech to Paramashiva. You don't need to strike a sound while repeating the japa, just internally repeat the japa again and again. Next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramana. We have the Shastra Pramana for all the different asanas available in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Listen in deeply, as these Sanskrit chants will awaken your body's energies. Even if you do not understand the Sanskrit language, it has a phonetic effect. Simply listening to it will awaken the subtle brain grooves of your brain and even increase your intelligence, which is called as the Sanskrit effect and is well studied. So listen in deeply to the Sanskrit mantras. Next is weightlifting. Have some weights at the side of your yoga mat and intensify the asana practice by holding them in specific asanas, which we are going to point out. This will intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti and strengthen your muscles and nervous system to hold onto the spiritual energy for a longer period of time. Understand that bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it's not restricted to male bodies. It is also advised for female bodies to do bodybuilding. Build your body as you want to Nityananda Yoga. Next is mandala, the 2-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we're protecting the Shri Yantra, which is a reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. Gazing at any yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, will mirror it into your inner space. So gaze at the Shri Yantra and reflect it into your inner space, reflect the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. We also recommend all the participants to get one of the copper Shri Yantras energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and keep it at the front of your yoga mat so you can gaze at the yantra at your own convenience. Next is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Wearing Rudraksha beads on your body holds you in a high energy space, since Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery holding on to the spiritual energy for a long period of time. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products, the herbal remedies, energy medicines from the Siddha tradition. Applying these Aushadhas on your skin or ingesting them into your system infuses intense prana into your body, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum consistently, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Once more, we want to request all the male bodies to please remove their upper cloth for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga, and let us all settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position as we enter into the first asana of the sequence. From a cross-legged posture, place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Then exhale fully, again hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, contract the perineal floor, pull the stomach in and up, and lock your throat. And internally chant the first japa of this sequence, Soham, in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
By placing your feet on top of opposite thighs, sit in Padmasana, join your palms and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana. Purava Vidhiyahu Me Jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Bhukaralyavo Dachina Karso Vamagahavo.
Now extend your feet away from your body. Join the soles of the feet together and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Adibhavasana.
From the same position, now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Gaze to the nose, bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels and engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagavi Hath Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra, extend index and middle fingers and hold onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and extend them forward and up. Keep your legs straight and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilatyasanena Cha. Nityasana.
Now stack your knees and ankles. Place one foot on the opposite knee, the other foot below the opposite knee in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement. Make sure to make full circles with your arms, all the way up and all the way down.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashama Hili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninja. Ritualistic.
From the same position, push one heel into the mat and lift the other heel up, alternatingly on both sides. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama puncha gajasanam kuryat trikrasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Little finger and thumb extended away from the hand. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha athava ishyabhakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Palalingasana.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarna. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and gracefully follow along with the respective arm on both sides again and again. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee towards your chest, hold it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashamudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padabhidanasana.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other arm forward with your hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee towards your chest, and visualize yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashamudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you do so.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, and extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे ताड़ासना.
Next up is Ardha Ritualistic from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the hand over top of your nose, across the ankle, and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are just bones. No muscles, no tissue, nothing holding you back. Shake every body, every bone within your body. Moving on to Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over your head and open them up to one side. Return to the center, cross your arms, and then open them up to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground. If you cannot bring your hands flat on the mat, you can hold onto your thighs or knees and hold yourself down. Try to bring your head towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana. If you can reach the ground, you can also hug your legs, pull yourself even closer to the knees.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach, hands at the side of the shoulders, flat on the mat, and lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Pull yourself up using your back muscles. Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, and visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशीम् देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push yourself up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose and eat the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Rise up and step one foot back. Keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Rotate your hips forward. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Gaze towards your third eye. and visualize yourself as Lord Vedavata in Vedavatas.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुक्तमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम् नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Once more, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle, lower yourself down. Really intensify this asana by going all the way down to 90 degrees. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Vedavata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम् नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on the mat and raise one foot towards the opposite thigh. Have your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot up to the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana. You can focus on an external point for balance.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now raise the other foot up towards the opposite thigh and join your hands and raise them above your head. Engage your Dhyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and your arms straight and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet and lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अंगुष्ठासना.
Next up is Nikutta Kakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Moving on to Angushtasana. Now squat down, bring your heels off the ground and sit on the heels. Keep your knees off the ground as well, join together and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Fingertips barely touching the ground for support. Visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam Vidunanasana.
Now from the same position, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with your hand in Prana Mudra. Hold onto the big toe and hold onto the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulpham chanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend the opposite leg forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulpham chanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continuously buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise, edi tobu dani vaise, Korabakatalya ki mahili, ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Sit on raised heels. Pull your stomach in and up with your hands on your thighs. Gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
Ubhai bakathali samathharave, tinako mahili kor milave, panapani ukar hoye vaise, edi tobu joni nivaise. Padrakorakasana.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu bakatali samputakare, koravarili bhuparithare, koravarili raphe ese, tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground, join the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Pull your stomach in and up as you join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
Edi tobu buta tariyane, pranapani baithak punithane, goda janga adhar kari rahe, aade vam isi vidhi kahe. Mandukasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
Pada talau prishta deshe, angushte dvecha samstrishete, jano yugman puraskritya, sadhadyen mandukasanam. Uttana mandukasana.
Now, cross your arms behind your back, maintain your legs at the same position. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra.
Mandukasana madhyastam, korparabhyam dhritam shiraha, etad bhekavaduttanam, etaduttana mandukam. Simhasana.
Now, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. Roar like a lion.
Dakshinam savyapulphena, dakshinena tathetaram, hastoshcha janvosam sthapya, swangulischa prasaryacha. Bhadrasana.
Now, join the soles of your feet together behind with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. And start once more. Start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the inhalation and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Wrap your arms from the inside around your legs and try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Reach for opposite hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. And requesting all the participants who suffer from neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or other such ailments, or women who are currently in pregnancy, not to perform any of these intense asanas without consulting your doctor first. Now, place your head on the ground and your hands as well, forming a triangle. Raise your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and keep buzzing like a bee in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भूकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. Place your hands on the ground in front of you and rotate your hips. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean onto your elbows. Balance on your arms and extend your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows, extend the legs out to the side and balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the hands. Again, push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms down to the ground. Raise your hips. Walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Try to bring your heels down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pithasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your body straight as a plank, your core engaged, shoulders aligned. Try to keep your shoulders in a straight line and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat, Injalanda Lavanda, and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Mahasada and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Dogo karki ubay hateli koravarli mai leveli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down from the same position and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in up and lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now interlock your hands around your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Engage all Tribandhas and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Sopanibhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now step one foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised, lean forward and down, wrap your arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha haricham veerabhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, keep the knee raised, wrap your arm around the leg and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha haricham veerabhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side and lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot, engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Rise up and join the soles of your feet together. Pull your feet in towards your body with both hands interlocked around the toes. Push your knees to the ground as low as possible. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can place your knees on the ground, you can elevate your feet or your hips by sitting on a pillow to push your knees down even more, open the hips up even further in Bhadrasana too.
Gulbhaut vrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend the feet away from the body, keep the toes together, heels apart, hands on the respective knees. Lock your throat and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Puravajar padichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula ath antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now with the feet closer towards your body, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. placing your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे बिडकी पवसना.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Exhale and hold your breath and Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Toes together, heels apart. Scoop the hands below the shins and keep your palms facing upwards. Lean forward and down. Try to touch your toes against your throat. And gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे चिन्ह की पवसना.
With your feet against your perineum, hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Shinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे सर्पर चौकासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the respective knees and push them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chaturbata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now keep the soles of the feet together and rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and bring your toes down to the mat. Try to bring your knees onto the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फो संपीड चान योन्यम विक्रमेनो तितम शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दंडवत भैरवासनम समानासना.
Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you exhale fully and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासन मावक्ष्ये सिद्ध मंत्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिंग वक्त्रके पानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, hands at the side, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो समानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet, bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji as you contract the perineal floor and hold your breath.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिंग वक्त्रके अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो ओंखासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body, interlock your hands on the top knee, gaze to the nose, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, and internally chant Om Nithyanandoham as you visualize yourself. Visualize the face of a cow, Gomukha and Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणे तदा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
With your knees stacked, hold onto your big toes and pull your stomach in and up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Rishikana Suya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसूयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and touch your nose to the mat. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Rishika Anasuya. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे Garvasana 2.
Now bring the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye. Rotate your spine. Keep your back as straight as possible and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Suro no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibidakasana.
Now place your left foot on the right thigh, keep the right knee raised. Hold onto the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Hug your legs with your arms, gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medradubari Dachinam Vomkasana.
Now once more, slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve Dakshinabul Panto Pristapashvin Yozadyetem Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukam Gomukam Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनीते संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knee and your nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now bring the left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Suro no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibidakasana.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh, hold onto the left shin with the right hand and the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medradubari Dachinam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and place the left foot on the right thigh. Then twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand to the neck. Place the other hand on the ground behind you, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendrasana. Visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga. Keep breathing and sit Karikumbhaka.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Tatkhachanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra with your elbow outside the raised knee. Place the other hand on your ear. Rotate your spine and gaze back and up as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now, place your hand from the ear down to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
Vatsendrapitham dadara pradiptim pratandara pandala khandanastram abhyasatat kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hidadati pumsam. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana.
Udiram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yattataha nambrangam vamapadam hi tatkhachanu parinyaset. Ubasana.
Now, extend your front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now, hold onto the front foot and place the other hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
Vatsendrapitham dadara pradiptim pratandara pandala khandanastram abhyasatat kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hidadati pumsam. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Contract the perineal floor, lock your throat, and pull your stomach in up. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathe in Sitali Kumbhakam. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the tongue like a tube. And internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramamashivoham in Padmasana.
Asanam dvedham proktam padmam vadrasanam tatha urdho rupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
Uttanau charanau kritva uru samsto prayattataha uru madhye tathottano pani kritva tu tadrisho. Ukkutasana.
Now maintain Padmasana, bring your arms through the legs, place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms. Pull your knees towards your chest, breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishted yomastap kukkutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
Now place your palms on the ground as you rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your elbows against your navel. Lean forward onto your elbows and legs back. Lift your entire body off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dhamavashtabhya karatve tatkur paristapitana vipashvaha uchasano dandavadutti tarkhe mayurame tatravadanti bitham mayuram padmakam kuryat baddhakeki kathyate. Mayurasana.
Now extend straight. Rest on your elbows with your navel and balance on your arms as you lean forward and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Athavakshe mahadeva mayurasana muttamam Omo nibatya hastaudvau kurparopari dehakam. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet. Toes pointing outwards, heels touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
Adhyasashede hridayam nidhaya bhumo jabado te prasadyamano sirascha dritva karadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tat. Shalabhasana.
Now place your palms down on the mat next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground, including your knees. Hold your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust.
Adhyasashete karajupmavaksho bhumimavastabhyakarayosthalabhyam padau च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your heels outside the hips and touch your heels to the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
Adhyasashete padayukmavyastam vrishteti dayapi dhritam karabhyam apunchayet samyakudara sevadhamushpranta pīఠam yogino vadante. Dhanurasana.
Now firmly hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
Prasadya padau bhuvidandharupau karocha brishte dhritapadayukmam Kritta dhanustulya vivartitangam nigadya yogi dhanurasanam tat. Padmasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. And place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Internally, chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुविति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पस होबु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोबु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Straighten your legs, raise your hips, walk your feet forward and then lift your legs off the mat. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहोनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोगी. Shirasasana.
From the same position now, extend your legs up straight and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly and deeply in Shirasasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Odyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. By contracting your abdomen, push the air out of your lungs again and again. Without inhaling, just exhale, exhale, exhale. Throughout the next few asanas. Now hold onto your calves, extend your legs forward and up. Try to bring them as vertical as possible and visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now, arms behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, keep your legs raised and keep exhaling rapidly as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिल्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now, it comes out in front of you, arms parallel to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
नशेनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now, keep rapidly exhaling, pull your feet towards your chest, scoop your hands below the feet and keep the soles together. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करिहातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परली कानी तालवे.
Now relax. Lay down on your back and keep your feet flat, your knees raised, your palms on the mat just behind your heels. Pull off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze towards the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखे. Savasana.
Now lay down flat. Keep your hands at the side of the hip facing upwards. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. Lay completely still without any movements internally or externally. Visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam shababad bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shabasanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityan Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We want to thank all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants for joining us today. Stay tuned for the first round of today's power manifestation. The next
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
The next is Bhidokasana.
So, I welcome all the
So,
participants.
slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees. Extend your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
All powerful clicks.
So from here, let's enter into Chanting Shiva. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer.
Powerful cognition, you start manifesting.
Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
We'll be projecting an image onto
Now
you.
slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position.
Gather your
Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
hands all
Here we have a new mudra, the Pratyahara mudra,
under this
where you will feel your breath coming from your Muladhara chakra
with your
up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara mudra. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your leg, and lean forward and down
eye band.
towards your foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Have the eye bands in your eyes.
Now,
Make
slowly, keeping your leg behind your leg, lay on your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of your opposite hand. Visualize yourself as inside and lift it. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot.
by
Sitting in complete control of the body.
by that stability of the mind.
Slowly remove the legs from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax.
Directly see the
Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest.
the vision beyond the sight.
Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms.
Attaining the space.
Roll to the left and right in Rishasana.
Shiva.
Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it.
Visualize
Raise
Paramashivoham.
up your sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck.
All your delusions, confusion.
Lean forward and down, clasping your foot.
You are Nityananda Paramashivam.
Repeating Anantasana on your side, lay on your back. Bring your opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And when you gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Angushasana on the other side.
I hope the audio is fine now.
Now, you can release your foot
No?
and remain in the same position without removing the legs from behind your neck. And you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both the legs behind your head. Lay on your back. Bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidra.
Make sure that you have the eye
As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position, you can cross your hands from behind your back,
take equipment
bring it up,
and
continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands release behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavira within you as your soul, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana.
so
Now,
let's
you
get
can
it.
release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Koshikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
So now you can relax, you can open your eyes and take few minutes as you describe in detail what was revealed to you through your third eye.
Remember, everything that is revealed to you is directly as a connection, as your connection to the Supreme Consciousness, to Paramashiva, and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, Nityananda Paramashivam. So everything that you see, every little, whether it's color, whether it's a number, whether it's an image, anything at all, whether it's a sound, we'd like you to pen it down and let us know what it is you were shown, what it is you were revealed through your third eye. So your request, take a moment to do that now.
You can pen down as much as details that was revealed to you. The color, the shapes, the forms, whatever was revealed to you. So take a moment to pen down. So now we'll be projecting the image that was being projected to verify, so that you can verify your power manifestation. So now, as you can see in the picture, there's a laptop, there's a mobile phone, some cash, some documents, a pen, and all of them are on the table. So pen down if you have manifested this power. If you have seen any of these things, even if you have seen anything related, like a display, a document paper, so make sure that you pen down what was being revealed to you. And if you manifested, go on sharing on social media and celebrate your manifestation. So with this, now we'll be starting today's day of Paramashivoham Day 11 with the sessions, which is today's theme of wealth. So, wealth is the one thing that everybody, and it's the basic necessity that around the world people is well to live. Wealth is required, and but there are obstacles that every human being faces to manifest wealth in their life. Somebody is able to manifest, somebody is not able to manifest. So, what are the obstacles that pulls us down as not to manifest wealth? So, what is the science behind manifesting wealth, and how you can manifest wealth, and how Swamiji will be guiding us throughout the whole day? So, let's begin.
So we'll begin with some statistics on how religion shapes wealth. A recent survey done by the Ohio University's Sociology Department empirically measured and statistically proved that religion is an essential factor in wealth accumulation. The study suggests religious beliefs that children learn in their families translate into educational attainment, adult occupations, financial literacy, social connection, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership.
So, one more important thing the study says is that it is not only religious affiliation. People who attend religious services regularly have accumulated more wealth. So, what is the wealth consciousness as per Hindu principle? Expansion is in life is the actual freedom. So now we'll be getting into the wealth, but the fundamental principles in Hinduism is expansion in life is freedom. Expansion is health, expansion is wealth, and expansion in every field is success. That is life. So creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Bhagavan Krishna in Bhagavad Gita very beautifully says, Gahana Karmano Gati. The universe by its very nature works, and works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will have creativity. Your energy will be channeled properly.
So with this, we move on to the first session on how to accumulate wealth around you with simple truths. So we'll be shortly playing a video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivham, on accumulating wealth.
So Swamiji himself will be guiding us through this journey of how to accumulate wealth. So let's come to the listening space and let's hear from Bhagavan himself.
Let me introduce the exact process of the whole program. It is all about wealth. As the title says, money. The first question, what an enlightened master has to do with wealth? Why should he talk about wealth? He is supposed to be talking about renunciation. But he is talking about wealth. Please understand, beautiful study done by Ohio University Sociology Department. I wanted to share some of their study by Lisa Kister, Associate Professor of Sociology at Ohio State University. Religion is an important factor in wealth accumulation, a factor that has not received a lot of attention. The study suggests religious beliefs children learn in their families translate into educational attainment, adult occupations, financial literacy, social connection, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership. one more important thing. The study says it is not only the religious affiliation. People who attended the religious services regularly accumulated more wealth. God pays you. And some of the very interesting informations I want to share with you, so that you will understand why I ventured into this program, N Wealth, teaching you about wealth. The study says religious beliefs are directly connected to the wealth they create and accumulate. Conservative Protestants don't accumulate too much in this life. Jews encourage pursuits that lead to wealth accumulation, high income carriers and investing. And you will be shocked to know a median net worth of a Jew is $150,000, $150,890, 3 times more than the net worth of an entire sample. And conservative Protestants, Baptists and Seventh-day Adventists and Christian Scientists, only 26,000. Please understand, Jews 150,000 and conservative Protestants are just 26,000. Half of the net worth of the entire sample. Jews are 3 times more the entire sample, and conservative Protestants are half of the entire sample. And statistics of the communities that remained asset poor, Jews are only 1% asset poor, Protestants are 15% asset poor, Catholics are 7%. Accumulation such as homes, stocks and bonds, Jews 35% have accumulated, conservative Protestants only 3%, mainline Protestants 22%, Catholics only 20%. Early life investment and high risk, high return assets such as stock and bonds to earn wealth, Jews 1/3 of the population do this, conservative Protestants 0% of the population does this, mainline Protestants only 7% and Catholics only 4%. Understand, the study says religion keeps coming up in any model you run to explain wealth. It is something you can't ignore, but there has been little effort to explain the connection between religion and wealth accumulation. And finally, the study ends with a question mark. Still they are not able to clearly pinpoint the exact faith or the mental setup responsible for the accumulation of the wealth. So that job I am going to do in these 2 days. Understand, religion and wealth are very closely associated. That is the reason I ventured into teaching you how to accumulate wealth. First statement I wanted to make, the first statement of this program: wealth is not a thing to be accumulated or managed. Wealth is you. Please understand. Wealth is not just a thing as you think to be accumulated or managed or created or celebrated. It is you. Wealth is nothing but extension of you. In Sanskrit we have a very beautiful word. Lakshmi means intensified goal. When the Lakshya is intensified in you, it is Lakshmi. Intensified goal is Lakshmi. The right mental setup directly makes you create and celebrate wealth. I don't even want to use the word creating and sustaining. I wanted to use the word creation and celebration of wealth. The right mental setup is required to create wealth, to celebrate wealth. Only an enlightened person can teach you the mental setup, can create the right mental setup. That is the reason I took up the program on wealth. The usual question an enlightened being is supposed to teach renunciation. Please understand, how will you renounce unless you lived? I have seen wealthy man, I have seen poor man's renunciation, I have seen wealthy man's renunciation. I have seen all these three. Please understand, I have seen poor man renouncing what he doesn't have, and wealthy man enjoying, and I have seen wealthy man renouncing. All these three mental setups I have seen. I wanted to let you know, whether you will renounce or not, that is different, but it is good to have wealth. I completely support creation and celebration of wealth. I'll explain the detailed truths and the mental setups we carry about wealth. Somehow this concept, the very word wealth, if you don't have, greed. If you have, fear. If you are in between, worry. Too much. I can say the word wealth is too mysterious than God. Even about God, you can come to a conclusion and understanding very easily. But the word wealth has become too mysterious because we did not look into it. The right mental setup is not achieved. Look a little deeply. The very word wealth creates so much of pain in everybody. Either you had too much of greed and did not have it, or too much of fear of poverty, or too much of failure ideas. The moment the word wealth is uttered, too many of your failures crops up in your system, and too many broken relationships crops up in your system. Too many broken relationships, too much of disrespect, too much of the pain and sufferings which you went through from the young age gets awakened. That is why a normal man can never think of wealth in a relaxed way. Just look in. Even if you want to think about creating wealth, secretly you sit and think. Even inside your own mind you create a secret chamber where you plan about wealth. Even your whole mind does not accept for planning about wealth. The moment one corner of your mind starts planning, the other corner wants warning you. Hey, you are planning about wealth, you are going to get into suffering. The other part is already teaching you renunciation. But you need to understand, it is not renunciation from understanding. It is renunciation based on the tendency of moving away from life, escaping from life, a wrong attitude. You carry too many chaotic ideas, too much of confusion about wealth. As I said, wealth is not a thing, wealth is you. If you are confused about wealth, you are completely confused about you. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. You are thoroughly confused about the whole thing. As the Sanskrit word Lakshmi means intensified goal is Lakshmi. Please understand. Lakshmi is not just wealth. Wealth is one idea. Lakshmi is intensified goal. When the goal is intensified in you, alive in you, awakened in you, wealth is inevitable. Wealth is not just money, the relationships, satisfaction, the power to convert dollars and rupees into the product which you wanted to have. In Sanskrit, we have 8 dimensions of wealth. The next further sessions, I'll talk about it. We call it Dana, Danya, Virya, Vijaya. Different dimensions of wealth. It is a thing, it is not a thing, it is your very being. Only when your being becomes proper, the wealth gathers around you, wealth happens around you, and you celebrate it. And wealth can be adding to your life. Without the right mental setup, even if you are inherited or grabbed. For example, legally if you are born to a rich person, you inherit, and if you inherit illegally, it is called grabbing, that's all. Without the right mental setup, even if you inherit or grab, you will not be able to celebrate wealth. I have seen people, I have seen all kinds of people who celebrate wealth without having it, who celebrate wealth without creating it, who create wealth but don't celebrate it, who create wealth but never use it, who grab wealth but does not celebrate it, who grab wealth but does not enjoy it. All kinds of mental setup I have seen. A right mental setup, a right understanding about wealth not only attracts wealth towards you, makes wealth happen in your life, it gives tremendous clarity even for your day-to-day life, normal life. Because wrong ideas about wealth becomes a self-impediment for your very growth, for your very understanding, for your very living. As I said, wealth is not a thing, it is you, different dimensions of you. When you manage different dimensions of you, just wealth happens around you. As I said, wealth is not just dollars and rupees. It is relationships, contentment, the peace and job satisfaction, everything. Each one of these items, and health, each one of these items are your wealth. And the mental setup continuously to have success, all these things are different dimensions of wealth. So I think now you are very clear why I am talking on wealth. I am going to work on wealth. I am going to teach about wealth to you. First thing I wanted to do in this program is make you understand all the pains you associated with wealth. Your innate guilt about greed and the ideas put inside you in the young age, the wrong ideas put inside you in the young age about wealth. When your parents fight for wealth among themselves, not only you have wrong ideas about them, you have wrong ideas about wealth. You feel, oh, it is wealth separates people. That one engram is enough for your whole life. You will not be able to create wealth peacefully. You will not be comfortable with wealth peacefully. Just see, how many of you are comfortable when you think about wealth inside you? When you just sit in a relaxed way and remember about wealth. See how much of pain comes out. Whether the failed efforts which you took or the failed relationships because of wealth. When I say failed efforts, so many examples I can give. The efforts which you did not do properly, or which you did properly and did not work out, did not click, or somebody cheated you. Whether somebody cheated you or not, practically every person in the world feels they have been cheated. There is nobody who feels he is not cheated, he or she is not cheated. Then who is cheating? Everybody feels, whether it is a person who lives in slum or a middle class or billionaires. Everybody feels they are cheated. They are cheated. How can this be? Somehow wealth creates, the idea of wealth creates strong painful memories and engrams in you. That is the first reason why you are not comfortable about wealth. You get into wrong pseudo renunciation ideas. First thing I want to do in this process is make you understand all the wrong engrams you carry about wealth. Engraved memories, wrong ideas you are having about wealth in your brain, in your system. From the young age, all the wrong ideas you imbibed in your system about the wealth. Please sit and go on writing whatever you remember about money in your life. Please understand. First time, what you heard about wealth from your parents. First time, what you heard about your wealth from your friends, from your relatives, from your teachers. When you started growing up, what are the ideas you imbibed about wealth? I can remember, even now I can remember, first incident of wealth in my life, maybe around the age of 2 or 3, in Indian villages during the festivals, the uncles and parents will give few coins to kids. So many of my relatives gave money to my elder brother, younger brother, for me also. I got lot of coins for my share. All of them were counting. I was sitting and looking at that, and I looked into my father and asked, what shall I do with this? He said, whatever you want you can buy. I said, I want one Ganesha to play with. You already gave it. It is there for me. I don't want anything else. Then he said, you can give it away to whomever you want. I said, oh, that's all. Okay. Then I called some of my friends. My house is filled with my cousins, and it's a giant family. I called 2, 3 of these guys and said, hey, I don't want this. Whoever wants, please take it. I thought some 4 or 5 people will come and take. Forget about it. The one guy whom I said, he just picked up the whole thing. Whole cloth on which the coins were there. I couldn't understand. Anyhow, I just left it. Okay. What I wanted is there. I don't want anything else. Leave it. This is my first memory of wealth. And still, I tell you, this memory plays a major role in how I handle wealth. It is just utility. I have not created a single relationship because of wealth. I have not broken a single relationship because of wealth. I have not created any suffering for me because of wealth. I have not created any joy for me because of wealth. I am living, wealth is living with me. Just wealth is living with me. Understand? Wealth is your personality, nothing else. I can tell you all dimensions of wealth is living with me. I have a right to talk about wealth to you. Of course, I am a wealthy guru. You can't equate my wealth to rupees or dollars. Media has tried their best saying 1,000 crore, 100 crore. Of course, all these numbers are lies. It is not that much if you equate it to number. But one thing I want to tell all of you, you can't equate my wealth to a number, because I have such beautiful, intelligent, strong, feeling connected sannyasis. Each one of them, how many $1 million you will equate them? You can't. That is one of the biggest asset I have. And it is such a wealth. Even when I say it's a wealth, they don't feel it's a pride. They feel only grateful for being around me. For example, if you tell others, my wife is my wealth, naturally she will feel pride. She will say, yes, yes, I know, I am your wealth. But I am telling my sannyasis are my wealth, you won't see pride in them. Not only dollars or rupees, in every dimension, wealth is living around me. So wealth is not a thing, it is just a mental setup. It is self-management. That is what is wealth management. Creating self and celebrating self is what I call creating wealth and celebrating wealth. You need to know, if you are not having wealth, I wanted to make it very clear. I wanted to rewrite the word. Blessed are those who are rich. They live in heaven. I don't want to say they go to heaven. I don't want to use the word. Blessed are those who are poor. in spirit, thy shall enter into the heaven. No. Blessed are those who are rich, they live in heaven. It's a wrong understanding given about wealth. Being poor is no way connected to spirituality. I am making one more thing clear. Being poor is equally criminal like grabbing or robbing the wealth from others. Robbing the wealth, stealing the wealth, and being poor, both are equally criminal. If you are poor, please understand, it is not that you are not working, you are working in wrong direction to create poverty. Krishna says very clearly in Gita, Gahano karmano gadihi. World is action. Whether you want it or not, you are in action. If you are not creating wealth, you are in action in wrong direction. That's all. You are in action, but wrong direction. You are creating poverty. In these 2 days, all I am going to do is create a right mental setup for you so that you attract and celebrate wealth. You create and celebrate wealth. First thing, the first process I want to do is sit and go on write all the ideas you received about wealth in the young age. Let me first open you up. What you have, let us dig it out. Then we'll clear this past engrams, create the right mental setup for wealth. Then I'll explain the right mental setup necessary for wealth and the wealth management techniques and ideas from ancient, age-old Vedic tradition. Please understand, Vedic tradition is one of the richest, wealthiest tradition, not just in the inner world, even in the outer world. Thousands of years before, whatever you call as outer world wealth, we are the richest tradition. Even after so many invasion for wealth, so much of swindling, still India holds so much richness, wealth. First, the invasion by different groups like Kanishkas, Kushanas, and Mauryas, then Mughals, then British, then the modern day Indian politicians. So much of invasion, all of you should know. Only one scam of modern day Indian politician has swindled more wealth from India and stashed it outside India than the whole British Empire. In 200 to 300 years, whatever British swindled from India, took it outside India, is done in just one scam. All of you know, I don't need to talk about it. Just one. So, even after so much of robbing, stealing, still we are generating, because the Vedic tradition is life affirmative. It believes in creating wealth, not grabbing, creating. I can say India is the only country which never grabbed wealth from other countries, other civilizations. Every possible civilization and groups robbed India, but India never went out to grab wealth from others. Even after giving up so much, we still have. So if you look from the right angle, I can say India is the richest country in the world even now. Because never grabbed, always gave. Never grabbed, always gave. Still we have. And the funny thing is, still only 3% of Indian man hour is used. Please understand. For example, see, in India we call it working age as 25 to 58. 25 to 58 is the working age. If a person supposed to be working 8 hours a day, 25 to 58, all the Indians into 8 hours. I am saying that people, Indians who are between 25 to 58 and 8 hours. If this is 100 hours, for example, I am giving you, only 3 hours productivity happens in India. I want all of you to know. Only 3 hours. But still, we are creating wealth. So I'll share the ancient secrets of creating and celebrating wealth. Of course, you can look from the other angle and say India is poor country, so much of poverty, slum and all that. I am giving you the overall idea.
Yes, welcome back. So after that wonderful video by Swamiji on wealth accumulation, just a quick summary. So wealth is all about the mental setup. Okay, so we might want wealth, but unfortunately, due to our fear and our greed patterns, we don't actually realize the wealth accumulation. So Swamiji tells us we need the right setup and the right intensity in order to create wealth. And further, Swamiji tells that wealth should be created, celebrated, and enjoyed. So now we'll be moving into the exercise where we'll be writing down all the wealth-related patterns and engrams that we have stuck in our body.
Yes. So make sure that you have your pen and papers with you and attend this session very sincerely. Anyways, wealth is one of the most, and Swami says very beautifully that being poor is not spiritual. If you are rich, you are living in heaven. So let's have this internalization exercise. Let's pen down what Swamiji is revealing to us.
Now, let's enter into the process of creating the important wealth you need to create in your life, the right mental setup about wealth, right understanding about wealth. Sit now, pen down anything you remember about money. All the ideas you received about money in the young age, or any major incidents happened in your life because of money, and the ideas you carry about money. Some relationships breaking, some relationships getting created, and feeling uprooted, and major drastic changes in your life because of wealth. Wealth coming in or going out. Anything you remember about money, pen down. Take time, pen down, because I wanted you to understand all the wrong concepts you carry about wealth. It is like a literally surgery. I am opening your heart, taking out all the unnecessary things, engrams you have, clearing. It's like removing the blockages. from the circulation flow. Please take paper and pen and start penning down all the ideas you carry about wealth. Please pen down elaborately. Please write without thinking much so that all the original engrams will come out as it is without getting edited by your logic. You will know exactly the engrams you carry inside. Recollect first conversations you had about money in your life. Recollect first conversations you had with money in your life. How your relationship with money. Is it fight or is it love relationship or is it hatred relationship or is it feeling of loadedness? How your relationship with money started. Your conversations with money and your conversations about money. Pen everything down. think deeply, as deeply as possible. Go back to your past, your childhood. All the ideas you grabbed, imbibed from the friends and relatives about wealth. See how much of pain you carry about wealth. Down in a detailed way the different ideas you received about wealth, your own conversations about money, with money, or conversation about money. When you dig out yourself, you will understand the sick and broke mental setup you create. Please do the homework properly. Please write. Think. Unless you write, you will not catch the exact engram where you are caught. Unless you dig out you will not understand what I am saying. The intense pain, mixed emotions you carry about wealth, the mixed feelings, conversations you had with wealth and about wealth. Hurt you felt by not having wealth interferes even while you want to create it. Please dig out. Write. Go on writing. Only then you will hit the ideas, the mental setup which you are carrying.
So I hope all of you have written down all the pain patterns related to wealth. So today whole day will be going through sessions related to wealth, and you'll be looking into yourself, contemplating what are the patterns which is restricting you to manifest wealth, and also how to manifest wealth. So now this time that we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. The moment you start having some click, when some patterns melt down in you, you start manifesting abundance in your life. The more and more there's a shift, inner shift happens in you, and you start manifesting powers. So let's manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Today we'll be manifesting the powers of Mahima. So here's a beautiful verse from Shiva Samhita. Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasya satparamam siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe tasavriddhi dhruve bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala patyusamapi vardhate. The meaning of this beautiful verse is death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lakima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also increase, which is Rasaviddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, which is the Akash Pankajal, also increases in him. So now, sit with your head and spine in a straight line. If you're not able to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair. Vishayas Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda from Kailasa. Drop all your delusions, all your confusion. Now we'll be manifesting the power of increasing the size of a small object, which is the power of Mahima. So find an object which is very close to you, take a small object and measure the size of an object. If you're wondering how to measure size, there will be various kinds, there will be various ways you can measure the object. You can take a mark and and mark the size of the object on a notebook. That's one of the ways. There are various ways you can take the measurement of the object. So let's quickly grab a small object which is near to you. Now,
Yes, so we request you to sit cross-legged on the floor if possible. Otherwise, sit on a chair if you're more comfortable, with your neck, head, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, has come down from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye, and with this powerful cognition, sit and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nityananda Paramashiva. Anything else is just a delusion. There is only Paramashiva. Unclutch from everything else and come to a state of complete completion, to experience oneness with Paramashiva and vibrate with our japa japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Find a deep feeling connection with Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to experience the being of Paramashiva, the Supreme Superconsciousness.
So now let's turn on your video. You'll be recording your power manifestation. And I hope all of you have already noted down the measurement of your size of your object. So let's start chanting Mahavakya intensely and declare the change of the size of an object. Your declaration will, when your will aligns with the Paramashiva's will, it manifests as reality. So declare intensely the change of the size of an object. Continue chanting Mahavakya intensely. So I'll be playing the oneness capsule to have the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, so that you can manifest the power. So let's begin.
சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். கருணை எனும் கோலால் மோகம் தனை வீழ்த்தும். உருக்கும் எண் பாசங்களை இல்லாமலே நீக்கும். நித்யானந்தன் அவன் ரூபம் அது காணும் உயர் தியானம். மெய்ஞானம் எனும் வாழ்வில் உன்னை தானாய் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும். குருவே சிவமாகும் நித்ய குருவே இறை ரூபம். குருவே சிவமாகும் குருவே இறை ரூபம். யுகம் யாவிலும் குருநாதன் என்றே தோன்றி கரை சேர்க்கும். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும். கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும். காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும். கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும். பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும். ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும். ரிஷப வாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம். உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். உலகம் இங்கு நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றான் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே. ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார்.
So now you can relax and you can measure you can take the second measurement, the measurement after the power manifestation. So go ahead, take few minutes and measure the size of the object again.
Any change in the measurement, whether it's more in an increase or even a decrease, is a successful manifestation. So please let us know how you went in the chat.
So let's take a few minutes and you can put down your revelation. What was the change? What was the change in the manifestation, the size of the object? You can go ahead and let us know.
So we asked you to concentrate and manifest the power of increasing the size of an object that is close to you. Next, we will be asking you to repeat the exercise, but this time hold an object in your palm and increase the size of that object in your palm.
Yes, so basically, you'll be taking the object and placing it on your palm. So let's take the small object, or you can take the same object or even the different object and place it on the palm. And then we'll be manifesting the power of increasing the size of the object on your palm. Yes, so yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So let's start manifesting this power.
So please sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair if you're more comfortable. But please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. So remember Paramashiva in your third eye. And sitting with this powerful cognition, meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nityananda Paramashiva. Anything else is your delusion. This is your true identity. You are Paramashiva. Unclutch from anything else. Come to a state of completion and a oneness experience with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and with Paramashiva himself. Chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Feel the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Yes, so let's start manifesting this power again, on the manifesting the increasing size of the object on your palm. So you can turn on your video recording so that you can start recording your own manifestation And I hope all of you have already taken the initial measurement. If you haven't taken, please go ahead and take the initial measurement of the object. Take a few minutes and place the object on your palm. Chant Mahavakya intensely and declare the change of the size of the object. Continue chanting Mahavakya. So now let's begin. This is the second round. Let's begin.
प्रशक्यशाकिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்னடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலமந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திருந்து கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் முடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே
Okay, so now you can relax and you can share. Actually, first measure the second measurement that you have manifested. So go on, take few minutes and start measuring the size of the object. So the object which you had on your palm, start measuring and compare, verify with the initial measurement that you have taken. And let's manifest this power. Notice even a little slight change is there in the size. Make sure that you share.
So any change in the size at all is a successful manifestation of this power. So please let us know how you went. Trust that you are getting the right results. And please let us know in the chat how you went.
Yes. So let's take minutes. You can take your own time as well if you haven't measured the object. So now we'll be entering into our next meditation. It's a guided intra actually, where you will be sharing your related wealth-related patterns with the partner. Yes. So I recommend all of you in the Zoom to, if you have a nearby your friends and family nearby you can quickly take few moments and partner up with them. And if you are able to partner up in the Zoom, you can go ahead. Shresha had shared that, yes Maharaj, I felt the little sides change. So very beautiful, very good, very good. The more and more you manifest this power, the more and more manifestation happens. You become close to Paramashiva. Oneness manifests through you, and the power manifestation also reflects, and you start manifesting more and more powers. So with this, we'll be entering into this guided intra. So let's take few minutes as you pair up. So if you have, you can just quickly ask your family, friends, members who are nearby you to partner up for this guided intra. Where you'll be sharing your wealth-related pattern, and Swamiji himself will be guiding us. So through the video, I'll be playing the video where Swamiji himself will be guiding us through this intra. So I hope all of you have the partner. You have the partner with you. So let's begin this sharing.
Experience is the click you need to know is this idea of connecting food and money, and idea of feeling this much is enough for me, is a poverty mental setup. Please understand, Indians highly suffer with this poverty mental setup.
I wanted all of you to know, don't settle with the idea this much is enough. No. Create left and right. And if you don't want to possess, share it with the world. But don't build a setup that this is enough. This is enough curtails your expression, your creativity. I wanted all of you to know, when you start feeling this is enough, when you have a line, it is not that you are a big, great guy. No. You are great when you don't say enough, when you create. While you create, no question of enough. While you celebrate, you can have enough. Understand? When you possess, you can have enough. You can say, this much let me possess, that's enough. Other things, let it go to society in various other ways. When you are creating, if you have enough, you have a sickness. So, I wanted all of you to know, no question of enough while you create. Then what will happen? Your creativity will stop. You will not flower. You will not reach the ultimate. You will not have the fulfillment. You will not be exploding. So during creation, no enough. Only while you possess, you have freedom for enough. Anybody else? Please come. So now you need to break the mental setup of enough.
Good evening to all. Actually, I came from Tamil Nadu village. I have started my, after 10th fail, I have started working. And I am having a very strong idea that even now I am staying in Chennai, I am doing a business. But still I am struggling. I am having very strong idea. My religious people will never grow. Still I am getting a lot of money which I cannot utilize it properly. So that setup I am having it.
See, he has one black engram, one wrong engram, that my community people will never grow. These are some of the engrams put in the mind in the Indian villages, that certain community never creates wealth, certain community always creates wealth. He says, even though he has created so much wealth, still that feeling, my community never grows, is there. I think now you know the problem. Break it, that's all. Come on, I'll read out our message. All my life from when I was 2, my mom always told me I was born to give, not to receive. How do I deal with this? You need to know, you can give only if you have. You need to create. And there is one more message. Money causes people to fight against one another. We must compete for wealth. Oh, this is the complete wrong idea. Please understand, you don't need to, you see, only to grab wealth you need to compete. But to create wealth, you don't need to compete. While you are creating wealth, all people who create wealth complement each other. Please understand. There are two ways to have wealth. One, creating. Another one, grabbing. Only while you grab, you compete with each other. While you create, you complement each other. Creation of wealth is totally different from grabbing the wealth or robbing the wealth. Only while you are robbing or grabbing, you need to compete. Here I am asking you to create, not to compete. Now we will do a next process. Maybe that will make more understanding to all of you guys. Now find out your partner, next person to you. Sit as pairs. Please sit as pairs. Sit as pairs. Just turn. Sit as pairs. Find out partner. One friend for you, with whom you can talk now, with whom you can share. Start sharing, start talking. Actually, whatever you wrote now, start talking, start sharing. See, you will understand, only when you talk and share, the other person will be able to point all the wrong engrams you have created, and when he shares, you will be able to point all the wrong engrams he is carrying. Alright, first, the right side batch, start talking, start sharing. The right side batch means this side, this group. Start sharing what you wrote. Then I'll get the essence from you guys.
Los Angeles.
Please start sharing. No, you should find out a person who understands your language. Your partner should know your language. Start sharing the money engrams you created. Start discussing clearly. You see, I wanted first the right side team to talk. You share your problems, the other person can give clarity. Then after that the left side team should start. See, don't start talking about your problem when you are listening the other person's. When you are listening other person's, listen completely. Only help him to find out his wrong engrams, wrong mental setup. Then you can tell your story. Don't start immediately. Before even the other person completes, you don't start. Listen to my sad story first. No. First listen to their story. Then you can start your story. So this side, for example, if you are sitting as two, my right side, this side will talk first. Listen sincerely. Listen sincerely and try to help the person, other person. Understand? Share enlightenment. Enlighten the other person first. You will have enlightenment. Talk in detail. Whatever you wrote, express in very detailed way. Explain and express properly.
Better to get somebody who knows your mother tongue. Couples don't sit together. Of course, in India, no problem, men and women are separate. In other countries, if you don't sit with your husband or wife, otherwise you will carry that continuously in your headache. The N-Wealth program will continue even in the house. While you talk properly and express, you will understand the wrong engrams you are carrying. Unless you talk it out, you can't catch it. Alright, right side batch has only 3 more minutes. You need to complete so that the left side can start.
Yes. So after this beautifully, Swamiji has guided us and how to share our restricted pattern. The next, Swamiji himself will be guiding us on how to go past our wealth restrictive patterns. How to complete so that these restrictive patterns won't affect us.
So in the session just finished, we identified the patterns, the wealth restricting patterns, and as Swamiji reiterated, by speaking them out, you actually find more and more. So by verbalizing these patterns, you actually uncover more patterns, and you're able to find more patterns that are restricting, so you can take them out. So now in this session, we'll be going past these restricting patterns with the help of Swamiji.
Yes. So this is going to be a guided meditation by Swamiji himself. So make sure that you are sitting in a place where you are comfortable and space is there for you for your comfortable space so that you can have the place for a meditation so that nobody is disturbing you. Make sure that you are taking this sincerely, because this meditation technique is going to take you beyond your restrictive wealth patterns. So let's start. Let's see how Swamiji guides us through this.
Experience is the click you need to know is
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva.
He says, I heard that wearing Rudraksha gives you only sustenance and does not allow you to create, accumulate and celebrate wealth and money. Is it true? Anand, relax. No. I wanted to tell you a few things. See, in Hinduism, we have all types of mental setup in Hindu religion. Hinduism is practically like a group of religions. It is not one religion. It is group of some maybe 200 religions. Each sampradaya is an independently intelligent enough to fulfill human beings spiritually, socially and economically, and create a complete group, a complete fulfillment. So in this way 200 traditions put together is Hindu religion. I can say Hindu religion is totality of 200 religions. In all these different parts of Hindu religion, the best mental setup for wealth is Shaivites. Please understand. I have gone through all different mental setups. You may think, no, Vishnu is wealth. What do you mean by Shaivites? When you are ready to lose, when you are free from insecurity, you create left and right. You see, the idea of destruction gives you a kind of a freedom. Please understand. Idea of destruction frees you from the idea of security. When you are free from the idea of security, when the insecurity becomes security for you, when you are free from the mental setup of the security, you create left and right. See, all over the India, all huge temples are Shiva temples. See, wealthy temple is, Tirupati is wealthy temple, no doubt. That is because of too many other different reasons. Otherwise, if you see the totality, see, Tirupati is like a, totally the Vishnu temples are very less in number. So, the accumulation comes out like a more. But if you see total wealth, Shaivites are more wealthy. Even the mental setup of a Shaivite is for lot of taking risks. Lot of risk taking. These things happens for a Shaivite mental setup. So, I can tell you, this Rudraksha and the mental setup related to Shaivism makes you create more wealth. Create more wealth and more money. Come on, we'll start one by one. Now, I wanted you guys to share the important understanding you showed to others, but you yourself did not have till you shared with other, or till the other, your partner shared with you. See, now many of you would have had some strong clicks when your partner was sharing with you, or you were sharing with your partner. So I wanted few of you guys to come out and share the whole situation so that I can address almost all possible problems related to money. Come on, here there's a
message from Redondo Beach. In order to have wealth, someone else must go without. Idea of living simply so others can simply live. Please understand, there is no need for somebody to lose wealth for you to have. Only if you are robbing from others, somebody need to lose. But wealth does not need to be robbed. We can create. Let us create more and more. See, in Vedic tradition, we have two things called Sanganidhi, Badmanidhi. Badmanidhi means flowered wealth, means which you create. Sanganidhi means conquered, but conquered from nature. Conch, see how a conch is conquered from the ocean and it becomes your wealth. You conquered it from nature. Conquering it from nature and flowering it, making it happen by your creativity. Nothing wrong. If you are going to create and going to conquer from nature, then you don't need to feel somebody else should become poor. No. When you create wealth, somebody else does not need to become poor. Go without wealth. Only when you are robbing, cheating, stealing from others, they have to go without wealth. We are not doing that. I am not teaching you how to rob. I am promoting you the science of creating wealth. So when you create, someone else does not need to go without it. So understand what I am saying? So creation is not competition, it is complementing to others. Yes, please be seated. Next message. Can you send me all the messages? Please understand? You can now share any click happened to you which you did not have earlier, happened because your partner sharing with you or you sharing with your partner. That kind of clicks come and present now. Come on, women, lady.
Nityananda, the first thing I wrote on my notepad is, first of all, the money is not there. Whatever little is there is created in a manner which makes you lose grace. And in spite of losing grace, whatever little is created, one person, the person who has created the money, tries to establish his or her own supremacy over the people around him and makes other people feel low. And eventually, one person feels good, one person feels bad, and the entire experience is that first it is hell to create it, and then it is useless. Overall, it is futile. There I realized that since I had grown up with my grandparents, I never owned up my father's money. I wanted to ask my father for money for inner awakening. So I just could not press the button there. Because one thing that very powerfully happened for me was that his money is just not a money I can ever ask for. It is not mine at all. Then all of this filtered down. I'd been working on money earlier also. This is the crux I got when I sat down here today.
So the creating money is futile.
Yes.
I think, don't you need to learn an important fact? Just because, you see, your story, the mental setup explains, just because somebody who has money goes around, bosses over, establishes their supremacy on others, it is not money is responsible for it. It is the wrong mental setup of that person is responsible. You understand?
Yes.
Please understand, if that guy, even if he
since
does...
I had grown up with my grandparents, I never owned up my father's money. I wanted to ask my father for money for inner awakening. So I just could not press the button there. Because one thing that very powerfully happened for me was that his money is just not a money I can ever ask for. It is not mine at all. Then all of this filtered down. I'd been working on money earlier also. This is the crux I got when I sat down here today.
So the creating money is futile.
Yes.
I think,
don't you need to learn an important fact? Just because, you see, your story, the mental setup explains, just because somebody who has money goes around, bosses over, establishes their supremacy on others, it is not money is responsible for it. It is the wrong mental setup of that person is responsible. You understand?
Yes.
Please understand, if that guy, even if he doesn't have money, if he is little beautiful, he is going to establish his supremacy on others based on the beauty. Then it is a mental setup of that person. If he is not having money, if he wants to establish his supremacy, if he does not have money, otherwise also he is going to establish his supremacy through the beauty or health in some other way.
Exactly.
So money is not responsible for his arrogance and misbehavior.
Yes.
So don't blame money. Now understand, money should not be hated for the habits and attitudes of the people with money.
Yes.
Otherwise what? He is going to establish his supremacy with some other way. Otherwise he will become a politician. He will establish his supremacy through weapon and violence. You understand the click?
Yes.
Money is not responsible for the attitudes and actions of the people with money. With that attitude, even without money, they are going to use something else to express that attitude.
So what should we do to
So,
that attitude?
That nothing can be done. That they have to suffer and eliminate that attitude.
No, not in them, in us.
In us.
Like,
In your case, then you should be very clear. The attitude is disturbance, not the money. So stop hating money. Hate the right person who has to be hated. Hate the attitude, not the money. If you are hating the money, you will not be creating money. Instead, if you hate the attitude, you will destroy that attitude.
Like, I am scared. The particular incident I am talking about, there I have seen that love is lost for the sake of money. So I am scared as a child when this thing happened. I was scared that I'll have to lose love in my life if I have to create money. Right? So it
No.
should be...
Once somebody somewhere, see, understand, this is what the last session also I was saying. Somebody who expects money from you, if you expect love from that person, it is going to be wrong relationship. Same way, somebody expects love from you. If you expect money from that person, it is going to be wrong relationship. Wrong relationship is like trying to paste wood and gold.
Yes.
But neither wood is wrong nor gold is wrong.
Yes.
But when you start hating,
Yes.
because of money, this problem, you are hating the wrong person.
Yes.
So now understand, hating the wrong person will not solve the problem. It will create only more and more problem. Now catch the truth, at least I will not hate the wrong person. Understanding it. Bring more and more understanding. At least I will not hate the wrong person. So now you can start hating the right person. Who is supposed to be hated here? The attitude of trying to establish supremacy. That needs to be hated. Not the money. You understand? Now catch. Attitude of trying to establish supremacy has to be hated.
One question I have. I've seen there are many people around me with whom there are people around them who support them through, through a loss or anything.
Sorry?
There are people around me who have faced some loss or the other. Could be financial loss or, some loss of health. There are people who come forward for their support. And on the other hand, there are some other people, if they lose something, people move away from them. How does this happen? And if I have to create a strong, social experience wherein people come forward, how do I do that?
I can say this coming forward or moving away both depends on your attitude expressed when you had or not having money. For example, even while you have money, if you are not interested in establishing your supremacy,
Yes.
people will be around attracted towards you.
All right.
But if you are trying to establish your supremacy while you have or not having, people are going to move out of you. It is the attitude of trying to establish supremacy. See, if you are not trying to establish supremacy, even if you don't have money, if you have a problem, people will be there to support you. If you are trying to establish supremacy, even while you have, when you are not there, people are going to take revenge on you. It is trying to establish supremacy is a problem.
And one last thing, the thread that runs through this entire thing is that I do not have money, and I cannot have money.
That is another one big wrong setup, mental setup.
Yes.
Then.
I've written it many times after after every third or fourth sentence. I've eventually written I do not have it and I just cannot have it.
You see, when this becomes your main thought trend, it becomes a magnet and it attracts only that kind of a thinking, job opportunity and the ability to work everything around you. Now decide, no, I do not have money is fact, but I can have money is reality.
Thank you.
I do not have money is fact, but I can have money is reality.
Yes.
Move from fact to reality. Don't seal reality based on fact. Fact is not reality. It is of reality or one portion of reality. Fact is the reality read with your mind. For example, reality is this whole crowd sitting in front of me. Fact is I am attending only you. So in this whole crowd, which is 200-degree vision, I am concentrating only on 40-degree vision. 40 degree is fact, but it is not reality. Reality is the huge possibility. So move from fact to reality. Reality is thousands of people sitting in front of me, but fact is I am reading only one part of reality. If I am talking to 5-6 of you, I am attending fact, which is one part of reality, but this fact alone is not reality. Move from fact to reality. Yes.
Thank you.
Actually, yes, please carry on. If you are hating money because of the actions done by people with money, the wrong person is paying the bill. A wrong person is suffering. I have a story for you guys. Walking up to a department store's fabric counter, the pretty girl said, I would like to buy this material for a new dress. How much does it cost? The male clerk who was standing there said, only 1 kiss per yard, with a smirk in the face. The girl said, that is fine, I'll take 10 yards. With expectation and anticipation written all over his face, the clerk quickly measured out the cloth, wrapped it up, and then teasingly held it out. The girl snapped up the package, pointed to the old man standing beside her and smiled, Grandpa will pay the bill. Understand? If you are hating money because of the attitudes and actions of the people with money, wrong person will pay the bill. Come on. Next, anybody wants to share? Come out, come to the stage. Is there anybody in the class never went to a public stage, never held a mic in the life, never spoken in public? Please raise your hand. Come on, come out. Only those few people I wanted them to come out first.
Okay. I come from a teacher's family.
Nice.
There has been a lot of importance that was given to knowledge.
Nice.
And so I was very happy and proud, and I get a lot of respect when my knowledge is exhibited. I have had a lot of money at particular points of time, and that time there was a lot of respect. And when I didn't have money, some of the people, not everybody, some of the people were, mistreated. Rather mistreated my wife, not me, because I said I don't care. Okay, so my thing to them was saying, no, I don't care. If you are thinking me only I am as that X amount of money, I don't care for you. So I could move on, and now I am back again to make some part of money, and I know more money is in my coming in my way. So this is what I was thinking. So I said money is important. Now the conflict that is going on is knowledge is more important than money, and money is important. So money is getting a second treatment. Hence that is why I am having the problems that I have had. So
see, understand, the separation of knowledge and money is sin. Separation of Saraswati and Lakshmi is sin. Saraswati and Lakshmi is one and the same. The moment you have the problem, Lakshmi is bigger or Saraswati is bigger, means knowledge is bigger or wealth is bigger, you caught into a big mess. Always knowledge comes where the wealth comes where the knowledge is. It supports each other. See, the real knowledge happens when the wealth is there with you. Real wealth happens when knowledge is there with you. If you have the conflict, knowledge or wealth, it is not the conflict of reality, it is the conflict of your mind. It's a conflict of attending your life in parts. Please understand. You cannot say, I will today give bath to my hands. I'll take bath tomorrow for the left hand. I'll give bath day after tomorrow for the main body. I will give food to the main body after 3 days. But I will give food to the right hand today. No. Like right hand and left hand is part of your main body, knowledge and wealth is part of you. If you have conflict, you are missing complete understanding of the life. So, this conflict, I can say, one more wrong engram with which we are struggling. Money and wealth is you. So, understand? Money and knowledge, both are you. Let me put it in this way. Knowledge is the inner freedom. Money is the outer expression of inner freedom. So, please. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Understand, if you have the conflict between the knowledge and money, you are coming to conclusion too soon before seeing the life. I have a story for you, that also. One afternoon, a rich man was riding in the back of his limousine. When he noticed a man was eating grass by the roadside, he ordered his driver to stop, and he got out to investigate. He asked that man, poor man, why are you eating grass? The poor man said, I don't have money for food, so I am eating grass. The rich man said, okay, come along with me then. The poor man said, sir, I have a wife with 2 children. Rich man said, bring them also. So the poor man got into his car and expressed his gratitude. Sir, you are too kind. Thank you for taking us with you. The rich man replied, no problem, my friend. The grass in my house is about 3 feet tall. I could use your help. Don't take decision in a very premature way. Knowledge is money, money is knowledge. There is no difference. If it is not making money, it is not knowledge, junk. If it is not creating knowledge, it is not money, again. One, the question that being content, please understand, You cannot having the contentment of being till you are enlightened. Any contentment you experience before enlightenment is kind of you create out of your fear or laziness to work. I tell you, that wall is like a enlightenment contentment. Contentment you feel because of enlightenment. The fake wall you put inside, in front, through the plywood, with the plywood, is like a contentment you create out of fear. Please understand this example. The real ceiling, the contentment which you are having now is more like a moving out because of fear. That is responsible, that is the reason, the contentment you are having. Let me make it very clear. You are right to have contentment when it comes to the possessing, but you have no right to be contented when it comes to creation. Creation is your life. Don't be contented in that. When it comes to possessing, you see, for example, you have no right to stop creating wealth because of contentment. No. You have to go on creating. That is life. But you have the right, you have the freedom to choose how much you want to hold in you, with you. But you have no right to stop creating. By the nature, gahano karmano gadihi. Life is work, flowing. There is a beautifully, Krishna says, karmanye vadigaraste mapaleshu kadachanaha, means you don't have freedom to stop creating. You have freedom to stop possessing. So you have no right to stop creating. If you say, I am contented, and is it a right mental setup? No. It is poverty mental setup. You cannot have contentment as far as the creation is concerned. Till enlightenment. After enlightenment, simply you will be creating. That's all.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Anybody who feels contented? It is not contentment, it is just a fear of working, laziness, not interested in being creative. Come on, that content person, let him come. If he just does a small cheating, he is going to get some $1 billion. You think he will not do? Simply they will all out to do that. Then what happens to your contentment? So it is just the laziness to work, an inability to take risk. That's all. So understand, life is wealth. You have freedom not to possess, but you don't have freedom not to create. Creation is your life. Come on, anybody else? I wanted to make it very clear. I am making a clear strategy even for my organization. Later on, when our organization becomes a big religious organization, teach our followers to create wealth, give them the right mental setup to create and celebrate wealth. When they create and celebrate wealth, share with our organization, we should live with it. Don't promote poverty and suck wealth from them. No. Do not teach them and suck wealth and you be rich. It is hypocrisy. No. I am telling you very clearly, stop promoting this idea, poor go to heaven. I tell you, blessed are the rich, they live in heaven. They create heaven. Be like a Vishwamitra, just create a heaven. Actually, before I started this organization, one Swami, a very rich Swami, he called me and said that I wanted a successor. You are a young Swami, please be my successor and take over my organization. He was very old. He was very old and he said, anyhow in 1 or 2 years I will die. And huge wealth, he has at least 1,000 crore wealth. And you be my successor. I said no. I very clearly said no. You may leave this money to me, but that will never make me rich or and lot of pills and other things, assurings associated with this health will bind me. So I will never be able to do what I want to do. So be very clear, only when you create, it is yours, not otherwise.
Yes, welcome back. So we just watched a beautiful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivham, on going past wealth restricting patterns. Now we're going to move on to a Kriya, a 7 steps EN Kriya on Kundalini awakening. So before we do that, can I please ask everyone to please come on camera? So please take a moment to come on camera. You need to have your camera on for this segment, and you need to be visible on the camera. And please come to the space of listening, sitting with your neck, head and spine in a straight line. Okay.
Thousands of people are sitting with us now in 400 cities, and in 37 cities I am seeing, means you will be seeing. 37 cities you will be seeing. 37 cities we have two-way connection, and in 400 cities people are sitting with us around the world for this N Kriya initiation. I welcome you all with my love and respects. During the Pada Puja, I'll be transmitting the experience to you. So, receive the experience. I want all of you to know, your brain can receive and send informations without communication, done in an orthodox way like words or visuals. So just understand this much, your brain is capable of receiving or sending communication without the orthodox methods like words and visuals. Means without verbal or visual action, your brain can receive and send information. Just remember this one truth, that is enough. You will experience the experience of N Kriya before initiation. Then I'll give you the technique. So I'm changing the trend. Usually technical knowledge, technique, experience. No. Experience, technical knowledge and technique.
So, I welcome all the people who are sitting with us. Perth, Australia. Blessings. Toronto, Vancouver, San Jose. Wow, Vancouver, huge crowd. LA, Seattle, Columbus, Adlingen, Germany, and London, Phoenix, Turkey, New Zealand. New Zealand 2 means New Zealand 2 cities. New Zealand itself. New York, Dallas, Singapore, Redondo Beach, California, Calgary, Temple City, California, Houston, Guadalupe, Juarez, Mexico, Jalisco, Mexico, Kuala Lumpur, Hyderabad, Pullman, Washington, Jammu, New Jersey, Slovakia, Slovakia 2, Bangalore, Patling, Jaya, Malaysia, Philadelphia, Mumbai, Sri Lanka, Atlanta. These are the cities. We have two-way screen. You will be seeing all these 37 cities levitating. In all other 400 cities, I will be seeing them levitating. So, I request all the devotees, disciples, all the people participating in the initiation to sit either in Batmasana or Vajrasana or just simple squatting. First priority Batmasana, second priority Vajrasana, third priority just squatting, sit, and Samana Mudra. It will be good if you sit on the ground. So, sit in Samana Mudra means lock your hands. Right thumb should be up, left thumb should be below. Lock your hands, sit straight. Sit straight. Batmasana or Vajrasana or just Sukhasana. Comfortable squatting. We'll start the initiation. Samana Mudra, lock your hands. Means the right thumb up and left thumb low, below. We'll start the initiation process. First step, I'll describe a simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling 11 times just to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Please understand. Please listen now, no need to do it. I'll guide you. That time you can do. So, closing one side of the nostril with your thumb and inhaling After you feel you are full, closing the other side and exhaling. You don't need to do it now. Just relax, listen, and do it. When we do the Kriya, listen to the instruction. Close the right nostril with your thumb, right hand thumb. Inhale through left. Once you feel complete, close the left nostril with a middle finger and ring finger and exhale through the right nostril. Simple Nadi Shodhana. Nadi Shodhana means just cleaning the nostrils, cleaning the basic nadis. Do this for 11 times. It may take maximum 1 minute. That's it, nothing else. Or 1.5 minute, 90 seconds. Nothing more than that. I think I have shown very clearly. Please understand. Inhaling and exhaling. Nothing else. Very simple. Actually, this is not Kriya itself. It is a preparation for Kriya. The first 3 steps are preparation for Kriya. I'm just letting your body warm up. This is the first step. 11 times. Second step, the Bastrika Pranayama. Please understand. The technical term is Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Please understand. Don't lift your shoulder. Don't move the whole body. No. No. Just the lower abdomen should be pulled in and up. "21 times. Please understand. Again, I am preparing the body. 11 times of Nadi Shodhana, simple breathing. 21 times of Bastrika. 21 times is very simple thing. Actually, it's nothing. Just 21 times of Bastrika. This all preparation. Please understand. This all preparation to push you to the original Kriya itself. The third step, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty without breathing as long as possible. Please understand. I have collected, arranged, compiled various different pranayamas and mudras and postures in this set to give you the maximum benefit, spending less time and less effort. Almost like lazy man's guide to enlightenment. One, Nadi Shodhana, cleaning the breathing nostril. 21 Bastrika, and again inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. This same cycle should be repeated. You see, all these 4 actions put together is called one cycle. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding your lungs empty as long as possible without inhaling. When you can, again inhale as slowly as possible. So, this 4 action is one cycle. Like this 21 cycle. This 4 action can be called as one pranayama. So 21 pranayama. I am making it all completely numbered. A clear, logical, calculated, mathematical step for enlightenment. I am making your enlightenment just like bank account. Please understand. Do this, do that, you will have it. Because common man understands only this language. So 21 pranayama. This is the 3rd step. But I want all of you to know, all these 3 steps are only preparation for the kriya. Now we are entering into the exact kriya itself. Exact kriya itself. Only if you do these 3 steps of preparation, you will be able to enter into the exact kriya itself. This is the most powerful part. Please understand. The exact kriya, if you do without preparing these 3 steps, it will not have any effect on you. So you need to enter into this kriya after only these 3 steps. That is why I am saying, whole thing is kriya. For your understanding, I am explaining how the process is happening. Now, 581 places around the world are sitting with us live. I can say we crossed the basic critical limit needed for the energy to land. Now I am very clearly seeing the energy has started expressing. Now all the people who are sitting around the world in these 581 places will experience the Kundalini awakening. And at least 100 places will have the materialization of Vibhuti. You will see now. You will receive at least 100. Oh, New York already started coming. So please understand, at least 100 places you guys will experience the materialization of Vibhuti as a symbol of the Master's presence physically there. Now listen the instruction. Thumbs on the ears and the index finger and middle finger on the eyes and the ring finger on the nose. If the little finger touches your lips, that's enough. Even if it doesn't touch, it's okay. Please understand. I'll show you. As per the yogic tradition, all 5 senses are in your face itself. Ears, smelling nose, taste tongue, seeing eyes. The cheeks are considered to be the touch. That is why Cheeks play such a major role in the pleasure of touching. So, through this mudra, you do pratyahara of all five senses. Please understand. Your hands are the gateway for your prana. It can send or receive prana. That is why whenever not me, all over the world, in all traditions, not just Vedic tradition, in any religion, a highly evolved pranic source, an enlightened master, an incarnation, or a saint, or a religious leader, blesses you with the hands towards you. Means he is releasing the pranic energy. And when you are asked to receive, you are always asked to raise your hand so that you can receive. Hands are gateway to send or receive pranic energy. Now when you lock your hands on the senses, all the senses are withdrawing inside. The pratyahara happens. Thumb on the ears, 2 fingers on the eyes, and the ring finger on the nose, little finger on the lip, and lock the nose, lock the breathing through these 2 ring fingers as long as possible. Please understand. Never try to do with the middle finger. If you try to lock the nose with the middle finger, you will lock it more than you can bear. The danger of fainting or disturbing your health is possible. It is there. So, don't do with middle finger. Do it with ring finger. Do it with ring finger. Please understand. The ring finger, Washington, New York, Port Washington, New York, please don't do now. Wait. I'll guide you, you can do that time. Just listen. Listen to the instruction. Don't do now. New York, I am saying do not do now. Kalavati, just listen. I'm seeing very clearly how the etheric body of me is being used by the cosmos like a huge octopus. It is spread and it is just putting in each place where people are sitting one leg and connecting with the people. God. I can see very clearly all the places people will experience levitation. At least in 100 places, devotees will have vibhuti from padukas, and at least 200 devotees will receive vibhuti in their hands. Now, God. The devotees, if you see vibhuti coming out of your hand, don't be afraid or surprised. I could see the energy expression. One side the energy overload, people are rolling, I can see everywhere. On the other side, webinar overload. It's not able to handle. Jnanatma, you are ready? More and more people are logging in, signing in. So all the people who missed for a few minutes webinar stopped, I wanted to tell all of you, you have not lost anything. I have not given any instruction in those few minutes. I waited. So please, you can listen now. So now, the hands, the thumb on the ears, the index finger and middle finger on the eyes, the ring finger on the nose, and the little finger on the mouth, stop the breathing flow, inhaling or exhaling completely as much as you can. Please don't do now. Relax. Relieve your hands. As much as you can, stop the flow. After a few minutes or a few seconds, you will feel, oh, now I cannot stop anymore. Then just release those two ring fingers. For a few seconds, the body will automatically inhale or exhale. Let it do its job. You don't do inhaling or exhaling. Body will automatically balance. Please understand, you do not put your will. When you feel you can't handle anymore, just release. Body will automatically balance itself. So once if you release your nostrils and lock again, it is called one pranayama. So this way, 21. Please understand. It's a fourth step. First, a simple cleaning of the nostril. Second, Bastrika. Third, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Fourth, locking the nostril completely as long as you can through the ring finger. In different countries, showing finger is a big risk. Because people are watching from all the cultures and countries, we will have to be very careful about the showing fingers. Fifth part is, please understand, this fourth part is the main kriya. The fifth part is settling with your body, means balancing the body. First three steps are preparation. The fourth step is main kriya. And the fifth part is balancing your body, settling your body. The settling or balancing can be done by intense humming. 7 minutes of intense humming means the energy created has to be churned in your system. Intense humming for 7 minutes. After that, living means making that a part of your muscle memory. This will be done by the 7 times doing Shakti Dharana. Please understand. Shakti Dharana means raising your hands towards the sky and visualize the Master's presence and energy intensely landing on you, awakening your Kundalini on the whole body, and bow down to the cosmos. Surrender to the cosmos 7 times. Please understand. Totally 5 action. Simple breathing 11 times. Bastrika 21 times. The inhaling slowly, holding long, exhaling samana kriya, that 21 times. And the fourth part is Shambhavi Mudra, holding the breath completely through Shambhavi Mudra 21 times. And the fifth part is Mahamantra 7 minutes. And the sixth part is the Shakti Dharana, means receiving the cosmic energy and offering it. Please understand, it's a unique combination. I have put the whole world into this one kriya. I put the whole world into this one kriya. The sixth part is 7 times receiving the energy, connecting with the cosmos, sky, and surrendering to the cosmos, earth, becoming part of the cosmos. 7 times. The whole thing will take less than 7 minutes. This 7 times of Shakti Dharana. And the last but not least, sit for a few minutes and send an intense, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to all over the world with a proper Swasti mantra. Swasti mantra means sending the peace and bliss to the whole world with the ideas like Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Let the whole world be at peace. Let the whole world be in bliss. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. With this beautiful, deep, spiritual feeling and compassion. Send the loving, compassionate vibrations to the whole world. Healing vibrations to the whole world. All the 7 steps put together will take only less than 42 minutes. Please understand, this is what I call Yen Kriya. Very powerful process. All these 7 you would have done with me separately, individually. I am putting all these 7 together. Most powerful, highest possible frequency, the life breath, vibration will happen in you. You will see the intense Kundalini awakening happening in you. The Yen effect will be experienced by you. Please understand, because in this body all these experiences happened and the clear arrangement has happened, and coming out anybody who does this kriya will immediately connect with this energy which is expressing through this body and experience intense Kundalini awakening and Yen effect as people experience in my presence, or I can say much more than the experience happening in my presence. Please understand, through this initiation I add Master's grace and blessings to this kriya and to all of you. Now at this moment 615 places around the world people are sitting. I bless all the people who are sitting around the world. Please understand, with my blessings and the grace of all the great masters, I initiate all of you. All of you will have people who are sitting around the world and here in the physical presence. All of you are initiated. I bless you all with the experience of initiation.
Yes, welcome. So after that beautiful revelation by Swamiji, the 7 steps of Kriya to awaken your Kundalini, we now move straight into the power manifestation session. So again, today's power manifestation is the power of Mahima, which is changing the size of an object. So we request you all to again grab an object. This time, keep the object away from you. So affect the size of an object at a distance. Keep the object away from you. Connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting the Mahavira, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and declare the change of size that you want to effect. So whether you want to increase the size of the object, decrease the size, consciously declare the size difference, the size change that you want to effect. Continue to chant the Mahavira and connecting with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifest this power now.
महाराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சரடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்தடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட
Nityanandam, thank you. Please settle down. Measure the size of the object. Check how it changed. Note your findings and please place it in the Zoom chat. Let us also know how you are celebrating the power manifestation. Next, we will be doing the power manifestation. Increasing the size of an object onto the palm of your partner. So have an object, have your partner measure it and have them hold it in their palm. And then you, from your side, please do the power manifestation, asking Swamiji to increase the size of that object. Yes. Now go ahead, find your partner amongst the Zoom members itself. Yes. Sit comfortably. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivham, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, declare the change of size in the object and continue chanting the Mahavakya in your inner space. So, chant the Mahavakya. Continue to chant. Connect with Swamiji with deep reverence and gratitude and request the change in the size of the object.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்னடி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்றம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் தீபமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாக விழுந்தாயே
So let us know how you went. How did you go? So we asked you to connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ask him to manifest through you the power of Mahima, the power of affecting the size of an object. This time affecting the size of an object in your partner's palm. So take a moment and let us know in the chat how you went. So have a look at the object itself. I hope you took a measurement beforehand. Take a measurement now and let us know any change of any difference, any change in the size of the object itself. Please let us know. So while you were writing down and letting us know how you went, we'll be preparing to go into the next session, which is the right attitude towards wealth. So we've looked at the wealth and religious beliefs, how to accumulate wealth around you, the issues and patterns that you have relating with wealth, and going past the restricting patterns. Now we're going to look at the right attitude towards wealth. So I request you all to please come to the space of listening.
The fifth chapter, Karma Sannyasa Yogam. Starts with Arjuna's question.
Arjuna uvacha Sanyasam karmanam Krishna Punar yoganja samsasi Yasre yayeta yorekam Danme bruhi sunischitam. Arjuna said, "O Krishna, first of all you ask me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" I really feel Arjuna must be playing a game. A person who was a king can never be so dumb. Again and again, Krishna is explaining so clearly in every sloka, but Arjuna is coming back to the same point. Either both of them are playing a game so that the Gita can be delivered to the world, or there is no way Arjuna can be saved. There is no other book which is so clear, so direct. There is no other master who is so straight giving instructions. Again Arjuna asks, "O Krishna, first of all you ask me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" You will never be able to solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Please be very clear. You can never solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Before thinking which will be more beneficial, you should be clear of one point: with what scale you want to measure your benefits. That's a basic thing. What is the scale you are going to use to measure whether you are benefited or not, whether you are successful or not? Before thinking whether you are successful or not, before coming to the conclusion whether you are successful or not, you need to know with which scale you are going to measure your life. Before that, unless you know the scale with which you are going to measure your life, you can't jump to conclusion. Jumping to the conclusion should be done with clear intelligence. Small one-liner. What do you call falling out of an airplane without parachute? That is jumping to the conclusion. Jumping to a conclusion. If you do it without a proper scale, you are just jumping to a conclusion. You don't know where you are landing. Before understanding, before measuring your life, whether you are successful or not, you should be clear with what scale you are going to measure your life. In the end of the day, if you are going to measure your life with the scale of dollars, then you have to work only for dollars. In the end of the day, you know with which scale you are going to measure your life. So from morning till evening, you will work only for that goal. End of the day, you know, yes, this is the scale with which I am going to measure my life.
you can come to a conclusion whether you are successful or failure. But by the time you reach the evening, the very scale changes. Then what to do? In our life, when we start our life, the scale is different. When we end our life, the scale with which we are measuring whether we are successful or failure, the very scale changes. I can tell one thing, fortunately the scale changes. Only for a matured person scale changes. If you learn the lessons from existence, if you learn the lesson from life, the scale with which you will measure your life, whether you are successful or not, should change. If it does not change, please be very clear, you are going to take one more life from zero. Where you left, you are going to start your life from the same point. Unless you learn the lesson, you are not going to end the game. You are going to play the same game again and again and again. If the scale changes, the scale with which you measure whether you are successful or not, if it changes, it shows you are getting mature. If it stays with the same scale, dollar, if it stays with the same scale, money, please be very clear, not only you will not be able to measure your life clearly, second thing, you will be sure failure. Third thing, you will again start your whole game from day one. From day one, how you came to the planet Earth, with the same maturity, you will start your next life also. In all three ways, you will be a failure. A man whose scale has not become mature. It's a very important thing. If only dollar is your scale, if only outer world comfort is your scale, be very clear, again and again you will feel you could have done little more. You could have done little more. I could have done little more. I think I missed. Let me tell you a small story. One barber, king's barber, that guy used to live a very happy life. Every day morning he will go and shave king's face. King will give 10 coins. He will come back to the house. He will live his life happily with the 10 gold coins. Next day he will again go, shave the barber's face, shave the king's face, come back, have his 10 coins salary, live his life. His life was really beautiful, blissful. Nothing to bother about. There is nothing about which he is worried. He was happy. One day, when he was coming back from king's palace, suddenly he heard a voice. He heard a voice. Booming voice. Dear son, do you want pot filled with gold coins? This man said, pot filled with gold coins. But what am I going to do? I have no use for that. My expense is $10 and that is enough. My expense is just 10 gold coin. That is enough. I don't need anything more. The booming voice says, all right, I'll give you 24 hours to think. You can go to your house, you can discuss with your wife, come back tomorrow and tell me.
This poor guy, he could have at least kept quiet. He went and opened his mouth to his wife. Now you know. You fool, don't you have sense? You should have brought that jar. And you never did this for me, you never did that for me. Throughout my life, I am wearing this same saree. You have never given me any jewelry. You never got this for me. You never took me here. You never took me there. What did I enjoy after marrying you? I always tell, marriage is 3-ring circus. One is engagement ring. Next is wedding ring. Third is suffering. Engagement ring, wedding ring and suffering. She starts shouting at him. This guy says, all right, don't worry. The booming voice has given me till time to decide. Next day morning I will talk to him and get the pot. He goes there. Next day morning he asks that voice, please give me that jar. Immediately Yaksha is appearing there. Yaksha means a man who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. Who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. In India, there will be a lot of this agricultural fields. They will keep 2-3 dogs. The dogs neither they will eat nor they will allow other animals to come and eat. Same way, if you have wealth, neither you enjoy nor you share with others. You are called Yaksha. Yaksha is a person who has got wealth, neither he enjoys nor he shares with the world. I always tell people, either you do dana or you become Mahadani. If you do dana, little bit you will share and you will also enjoy, others also will enjoy. If you do danas, you will become Mahadani, means you will leave everything and go away. Once for all. Who has got enough wealth but he never enjoys and never shares with others. Somehow, and he says, have this jar. This jar has got 990 gold coins. 10 gold coins less. Just 10 gold coins. The guy brought the gold jar back to the house. He is very happy that he can spend it for at least 990 days. He can be happy. If he spends $10, at least 99 days he can spend. The moment wife got the jar, she said, what is this? The jar is not over. The jar is not overflowing. There is something missing. He said, I don't know. This is the way I got the jar. The Yaksha told me it is a little less. She started worrying. If it is full, overflowing, how nice it will be. It would have been so nice. Anyhow, next day, the barber comes back. She takes all the gold coins and puts it in that jar. She wants the jar. Again, the jar is little low. It is not full because Yaksha's jar never gets filled. Yaksha's jar means your mind. Your mind is Yaksha's jar. Yaksha's jar is made of our kapala, our head.
However you may have, whatever you may get, in 10 days you will feel it is not sufficient. Take everything for granted. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Without that, as if your life will not move. Basic, important thing for your life. Once you achieve it, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. The mind is such, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Once you achieve, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. She feels there is something missing. Next day again, she takes the money from barber and puts it into the jar. Again it is little low. It's almost, but it is continuously 1 week she is not giving food for barber, to him. She takes away all the money and only one thing, that jar should overflow. By 1 week, this fellow has become tired, dull. His face has become very dull. King started inquiring, what happened? You used to look so fresh. What happened to you? For last 1 week, you are tired. Thinking about something. You have started worrying. What happened to you? Did you accept Yaksha's jar? King asks him, did you accept any gold part from anybody? Suddenly, barber, he says, "Oh king, how do you know?" King says, "Whomsoever is suffering in this country, whomsoever is unhappy in this country, all of them have accepted Yaksha's jar." Please be very clear. Go back to your house, Yaksha's jar or not. If you are worrying, if you are suffering, there is every chance in your house you are having. If you have Yaksha's jar, of course, when I say Yaksha's jar, it may not be there in your house, it will be there in your head. Yaksha's jar is made out of kapala, means the head, which always makes you feel you are not enough, not complete, you are not full. The head which makes you think continuously you are not complete is what is Yaksha's jar. At your house, check once. Do you have Yaksha's jar in your house? Be very clear. Sometimes Yakshas hand over a jar in the form of bank balance. Don't think you may have just a jar. Don't think it will be just only in the form of a jar. It may be in your mind. Man is feeling that he is not fulfilled, or man who is measuring his whole life with the scale of wealth will never feel fulfilled, because he has got Yaksha's jar in his house. He will have only more and more suffering. Yaksha's jar will never be fulfilled. Yaksha's jar will never be filled. First we need to understand with what scale you are going to measure your life, whether your life is beneficial or not. That itself has to be defined. Only then you can enter, you can choose the path. The end of the day, end of your life, at the end of your life, how you are going to measure your life.
that whether it was successful or not. Now itself let you be very clear. What is the scale? Here Arjuna asks, Sanyasam karmanam Krishna punar yoganja samsasi yasreya yedayo regam danme bruhi sunischitam. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two, karma or sannyasa, is more beneficial? We are all again asking this question to ourselves. Man is dilemma. Please be very clear. Your mind but dilemma. Your mind will be alive as long as you are caught between the extremes. The moment you come to illusion, you will be liberated. The moment you reach any conclusion, you will be liberated. You will be ignorant as long as you are moving from this extreme to that extreme. Say ignorance is bliss. Why so many people are suffering in the planet Earth? Why do you think so many are suffering? Ignorance is that is different. Innocence means a scale. Continuously will be measuring your life. Ignorance means you will have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill your life according to your scale. If you neither have scale nor have a goal, then no problem. But here, you have intelligence, you have intellect, you have enough intellect to have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill it. That is what I call ignorance. First thing we need to understand is man as such is a disease. The first and last disease is dilemma. Dilemma is the disease which is life and ends his life. I can't even say ends. He will be in a dilemma whether to end or not. It is just taken away from him. It is just taken away from him. Why do you think worry kills more people than work? Because more people worry than work. Dilemma. Here, Arjuna is having a dilemma. Which is more beneficial? If you look into the whole life as a utility, some way of benefit, please be very clear, you are creating, you are building your own hell. Life has no separate benefit. Itself is benefit. You cannot measure your life whether it is success or failure with a scale. If you have a scale, please be very clear. If you don't achieve, you will feel life is a failure. If you achieve, you will face the depression of success. That's all. Both the way, going to be in trouble. Life itself is a benefit. If you ask which of the two is more beneficial, that also more beneficial. Business mind, a pure business mind, with the life you cannot do. Whole life cannot be business. Be very clear. At some point, you need to relax from business. You need to relax from the business mentality. I always tell people, at least half an hour per day, at least 30 minutes per thing which will not get dollars for you. Some painting, some poetry. When you start painting yourself, don't start thinking of a big gallery. I'll make all these paintings
and put gallery in New York and make money. When you start writing few poems, don't start thinking of Nobel Prize. I'll publish this and it will become like Gitanjali, then I will have Nobel Prize. No. Without thinking about any result, benefit, just do something. Go to a place like this, some temple, clean it, wipe it. I'll become leader of the moment you take the broomstick in your hand, start cleaning the room, start cleaning the temple, you start planning how to have a volunteer batch and how to become leader of that batch. All you need to do is only one thing, a simple technique. The whole thing is now reduced to a one-line message. Let all your mental thoughts, let all your physical deeds be directed towards the gratitude to the divine. Don't work out of fear or greed, because whatever you achieve out of your greed, you are not going to feel fulfilled. It's like a pouring ghee into the fire. Can you quench the fire? Ghee into it? Never. So you will never be able to feel the fulfillment. So all your actions done out of greed only make your senses weak and tired. Same way, all your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless, because you may not do anything physically. Mind will be worrying. If you have become karma yogi out of greed, your senses will be only weakened, because how much you will run? All the senses weak. If you become sannyasi out of fear, again, you may not do anything physically, but whole day you will be sitting and worrying. A small story, one-liner. When a man don't have money, the problem is money. The problem is comforts. When he has got comforts, when everything, he starts worrying about the death. He has started bothering the death. He has started thinking about death. Something or other will be going on in your mind. Don't think people who have become sannyasis, who are sitting in the Himalayas, they are in the bliss. They are in ecstasy. No. Unless they change the attitude, they cannot experience joy. Unless the attitude changes, they cannot experience bliss. Bliss is directly related to attitude. Being, doing and having. Your whole life will be directed to doing and having. In you center yourself into the being, doing and having, both will happen through you with a tremendous ecstasy. Never work out of greed, because that is waste. Never work out of fear. Again it is, never become silent out of fear, because there is nothing to lose. Never become silent out of fear, because why should you be afraid? Whether you are afraid or not, everything is going to be taken away. Why not be blissful? Same way, never work out of greed, because whatever you achieve is going to be taken away. Then why should you waste your life in working? Both the corners. Understand? There is a beautiful story. One man goes to Ramakrishna and asks for money as a blessing. Ramakrishna will never bless for money. he will never bless for money. He goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Master, please bless me. I should have wealth. Finally, Ramakrishna says, all right, let you have wealth. You will be surprised. He was working. He was not working, actually, he used to collect paper from road. The roadside, he will collect the papers. And he will go to house and collect the old paper and make money out of it, using out of it. The day Ramakrishna blessed, something happened. Within 10 years, he became the owner of a very big magazine called Ananda Bazar Patrika. If you are in Calcutta, you know. The founder of Ananda Bazar Patrika is disciple of Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna blessed him, you will have wealth. Till today the magazine is running. And you will be surprised. You don't have kids. In the end of the life he says, oh God, now I realize I asked for wealth. Now I understand. Throughout my life I did only one thing. I worked like a donkey, that's all, nothing else. Whole thing. And I am now leaving it and going away. I just work for somebody who is going to enjoy this wealth. Work out of greed. Please be very clear. One day you will repent. One day you will repent. Why do you think parents are so children? Because they have vengeance inside. I worked, created so much wealth, I am leaving it for you. Why don't you fellow obey from my word? Listen to my words. All the possessiveness comes because you suffered and created the wealth. That is why you have so much of possessiveness. You try to control them so much. If the wealth is created without suffering, when you give also, it will be like a grace. You will give gracefully as a gift. You will not bind him in so many ways. You will not torture him. You will need to do so many things. You will not play with your wealth. You will clearly write will in an open way. Why do you think people write always their will secretly? Why do you think people write? So that they will be dangling the carrot. It is nothing but dangling the carrot. The guy should be continuously behind them. The person who has created wealth out of suffering, when he gives the wealth, he will share, he will give the suffering also. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I hear that father's parents' karma will come to the son. Children, is it true? Surely the sins and merits of the parents will not come to you, but the mental setup will come to you. They will try to force that on you. They will try to force that mental setup on you. They will expect that you should live as they want. They will try. We always will. Our kids. If you want to become doctor, if you have not become doctor, you try to fulfill your ambition through your kids. You try to fulfill your ambitions through the next generation. Never do that. Your life. You will be sharing not only your wealth, also the man who created the wealth will give suffering to the person to whom he gives the wealth. And next thing, if he is not able to torture the son receiving the wealth, he will start suffering. If he knows this fellow is not going to listen to me, he is not going to live as I want, suffering. I am leaving all these things, believing him, I don't know what will happen. I don't know what he will do. When he dies, he will be like a yaksha. Come back and sit on the property. Be very clear. Even his son to enjoy the property. He will come back and sit on the property. I have seen many litigation cases. The parent wealth to kids, somehow or other, even after 30, 40 years, the kids will not be able to enjoy the wealth. Be very clear, it means the property is with yaksha. The guy has come back and he is sitting. I said, neither he will enjoy nor he will allow others to enjoy. If the property will be in Indian litigation, Indian court. In Indian courts, you know, when judgment, the last judgment day, all the judgments are given. And when the last judgment day, neither you know, nor I know. I don't know whether God knows or not. There is a small story. American president goes to God and asks God, when our country number one. God says, then he thinks, array 50 years or not. He starts weeping. Russian president goes and asks God, God, when will our country become first? He says, 100 years. Oh, neither I will be alive nor my son will be alive. He starts weeping. Indian chief, he goes and asks God, when will India become chief? God starts weeping. I don't know whether I will be alive or not. That time, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. So be very clear, whenever the judgment comes, it takes its own sweet time. For a file to move from one table to another table, if the file grows the leg and moves by itself, only then it is possible. Otherwise, it takes its own sweet time. What to do? Truth has to be told, nothing else can be done. We have to share the truth. It means the yaksha is sitting. Again and again, we share what we create. That's what I always tell people. If the wealth is created out of pain body, you will transfer the pain body also to the next generation along with the wealth. If out of just relaxed mood, out of voluntary decision, or I can say without motivation. One important thing we should understand, motivation is completely unheard in the West. All the people who are working in the field of mind, psychologists, psychiatrists, the people who do research in the field of mind, all the scientists always emphasize, without motivation you cannot work. That is why so many motivational gurus in the West. West is haunted by motivation. So many motivational gurus. Please be very clear. These scientists, these psychologists, these doctors have come to the conclusion after doing analysis on patients, not on an enlightened man. They never had a specimen of they never enlightened man. That is the reason they say work without motivation is impossible. Work without motivation is the only work. Motivation will never make you tired. Never make you tired. Every moment you will be ecstatic. You will be working out of bliss. First he gives the technique, that state. Then he says, if you can stay in the same state, you are liberated. Now, at least let us try to have the glimpse of this state which Krishna explains, which Krishna speaks in this sloka. Step by step, through this meditation, please try to enter it. It may take next 10 minutes. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Intensely pray to the ultimate energy, to the experience of this meditation to us. First is, all your senses are completely shut. Visualize. Your eyes are completely closed. Your eyes are... Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. Not only closing the eyes, close the eyes. Visualize your eyeballs have become completely dark. Seeing only darkness in front of you. Visualize your ears. Visualize touch is shut. Visualize your smelling capacity is shut. Visualize taste is shut. Feel deeply. Senses are shut. Inhale and exhale. As slowly let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows. Way. Of the between your two eyebrows. Don't concentrate. Don't. Very relaxed. Deeply relaxed. Awareness. Let your Mooladhara be relaxed. Root of the spine. Let your root of the spine be relaxed. Let your Swadhisthana be relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Ajna Chakra, which is between the eyebrows. Concentrate in the space between the eyebrows. In Ajna Chakra between the eyebrows. Cool, soothing light in the space between the eyebrows. Relax in the same Ajna Chakra between your two eyebrows. Forget about the world. Forget all other things. Forget everything about your mind, the body, mind and the world. Remember only Ajna Chakra, the space between the two eyebrows. Relax in the same space, your Ajna Chakra. go deeply into your Ajna Chakra, space between the two eyebrows. Visualize beautiful, cooling, soothing light in the Ajna Chakra. Let you experience beautiful, blissful light in don't tense yourself. Let your awareness be in a very relaxed. Let your consciousness rest in the space between the two eyebrows. Let you rest in the space between two eyebrows. Relax to it. Let you relax. Let you relax in the same space of eternal consciousness. Let you be beyond the body, mind. Let your intelligence be awakened. Let you work through the eternal consciousness. Let you have the pleasant awareness of Ajna Chakra. already liberated by the divine consciousness. Let you be established. Let you all be in, became one with and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Let you start staying in the same mood at least for next 10 days. Understand, don't concentrate, but the pleasant awareness. Keep that pleasant around the Anya Chakra. Your whole energy will be directed towards the eternal consciousness. You will receive energy from eternal consciousness, from immortality, amritatva. You will not be driven by fear or greed from below. You will be driven from eternal consciousness from above. You are driven, you are man from how to connect yourself with the divine energy, how to be driven by the divine consciousness. Let you function through the eternal consciousness. Let you be in and one, become with and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gam Sacharanam Devagi Anandam Krishnam Vande
Yes, welcome back. So that was a video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showing us on the right attitude towards wealth. So now, continuing with the same topic, right attitude towards creating wealth, we'll be moving into a technique. So let's start by letting all your mental thoughts, all your physical deeds be directed towards the gratitude to the divine. Don't work out of fear or greed, because whatever you achieve out of greed, you are not going to be fulfilled with. It's like pouring ghee into the fire, as Swamiji said. You can't quench the fire by pouring ghee into it. So you'll never get to feel that fulfillment. All the actions done out of greed will only make your senses weak and tired. In the same way, all your laziness done out of fear will only mind restless, because you may not be doing it physically, but your mind will be worrying. Your fear is rooted in Swadhisthana chakra, means the chakra which is situated below the navel, 2 inches below our navel. Our greed is rooted in the Muladhara chakra, the chakra which is in the root of our spine, which is at the root of our spinal cord. Now, let's enter into the technique. Please sit straight and close your eyes. With your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely pray to that ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, to give the experience of this meditation to us. First, visualize all the senses are completely shut. Visualize your eyes are completely closed. Your eyes are shut. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. Not only just closing the eyelids, close the eyes. If you want to take a eye band, you can take the eye band also. Visualize your eyeballs have become completely dark. You are seeing only darkness in front of you. You can switch off your lights if you want, or have the black color, dark color cloth tie on your eyes. Visualize your ears are shut. Visualize your sense of touch is shut. Visualize your smelling capacity is shut. Visualize your face is shut. Feel deeply all the 5 senses are shut. Now inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Let your consciousness reside between the 2 eyebrows in a very relaxed way. Let you be aware of the space between your 2 eyebrows. Don't concentrate, don't tense. Just sit deeply in a very relaxed, deeply relaxed awareness. Let your Muladhara, your root chakra, be relaxed. The root of the spine, let it be relaxed. Let your Swadhisthana be relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Anya chakra between your eyebrows. Let you concentrate in the space between the eyebrows. And let you relax in the Anya chakra, in the 3rd eye, between the eyebrows. Visualize a full soothing light in the Anya chakra, in that space between the eyebrows. Relax in that same Anya chakra and forget about the world. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget about your mind. Forget about the body and the world. Remember only the Anya chakra, the 3rd eye, the space between your 2 eyebrows. And relax in this same state in your 3rd eye. Go deeply into the Ajna Chakra, in the space between the two eyebrows. Visualize a beautiful, cooling, soothing light in the Ajna Chakra. Let us experience beautiful, blissful light in Ajna Chakra. Please don't tense yourself. Let us be in awareness in the Ajna Chakra in a very relaxed way. Let our consciousness rest in the space between the two eyebrows. Let us rest in the space between the two eyebrows in a relaxed way. Let you relax in the same space of eternal consciousness. Let you be beyond the body, mind. Let your intelligence be awakened. Let you walk your eternal consciousness.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The powers of Mahavira. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै मगे कामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वैश्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय राजाय
சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேய திரிமல நடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீராட் பெருந்துரைரம் போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கமகேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலியன் மூழ்கிட்டையும் நீ கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட அருணாச்சலனே வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்காய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்தனே நீ வருவாய் கனிகளை பூஜித்தோ அருள் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் தண்ணீர் முடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் சிற்றவத்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய் ஆனவர்க்கு மதி உன் செய்திட
காத்திடும் தீயே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்தியரே வேதங்கள் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையில் அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணியே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாக எழுந்தே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் இந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாயே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நிதியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தியானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே தாயே
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda.
Please take a moment and let us know in the chat how you went. Every success should be celebrated. So please take a moment and let us know in the chat how you went. We have Shrisha who says, Maharaj, I saw a very little increase in size. I did it on placing it on my arm only as I had no partner. So congratulations for manifesting the power. Every success, as I said, should be celebrated. It is a measure of your connection to Paramashiva himself. May I please remind you though, so the exercise was to affect the size of an object on your partner's, on a partner's palm. So this is important. Why? So doing it on your palm is one thing. Doing it on another person's palm is another thing entirely. It's a measure of your connection and your completion with that other person, and it also gives you more confidence that you are indeed manifesting this power and you are having that stronger feeling connection to Paramashiva. So our connection to everyone else around us is through Paramashiva. Okay, anyone else? Please feel free to let us know in the chat how you went. While you take a moment to put your results in the chat, we're moving on to the next section, which is a video on transcending your desire. So it's a beautiful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which we'll be displaying in a moment.
Today we will see the Shiva Sutras, 26th Sutra. This book, Shiva Sutra, is the oldest book on meditation, oldest literature on enlightenment. This book is book of books, at least 10,000 year old. Understand? At least 10,000 year old, because the stone inscription of this book is inscribed on stone. That stone inscription is at least 10,000 years old, means the book should have existed before that. This book contains 112 meditation techniques, very powerful techniques for enlightenment, achieving the ultimate reality, achieving the experience of the divinity in your being. This was delivered by Shiva to his consort Devi. There you can see the Murti of Shiva and Devi. Shiva delivered these great sutras to Devi, Parashakti. These are the essence of the great spiritual truths. Another one important thing. When the truth is delivered, first, it will always be pure, undiluted. In course of time, when people see the side effects and after effects of the truth, the benefits, always the benefit of the truth will be, side effect or after effect of the truth will be physical health, joy, bliss, balanced life. When people see all these benefits, people want the truth, but can't do which is necessary to achieve the truth. Then starts dilution process. Understand? When the truth is delivered, it will always be pure, 100%. But when people see the effects of the truth in their life, good health, joy, bliss, balanced life, the increased power of memory or concentration or intelligence, the next generation gets greedy. Oh, my father, my forefathers, my mother, all of them are having such wonderful qualities. How? Then they tell you, this is what is the truth, this is why, this is the reason we have all these qualities. Now, you want those qualities, but you can't take the steps to achieve that. Then starts dilution. This book is the pure truth as it is delivered. by Mahadeva 10,000 years ago, we'll enter into the 26th Sutra. The today's topic is transcend your desires. In Sanskrit we call viraga. Understand? Viraga means going beyond attachments, vairagya. Going beyond. Raga means attachment, araga means detachment, viraga means going beyond attachment and detachment. Going beyond desires and desirelessness. Let me read the sutra. I'll give the translation of the sutra. Then enter into the sutra. Enter into the truth. When some desire comes, consider it. Then suddenly quit. Suddenly unclutch and experience the truth in you. It's a very simple sutra. Very simple. That is why it's so complicated. All simple things need you to be simple. Understand? When the truth is delivered in a simple way, they take it for granted. You are already in a simple space, in an innocent space. Here, Shiva is delivering a beautiful truth. I can say, this is essence of all spiritual literatures. Essence of all spiritual literatures. One more thing you need to understand. Never you can have the benefits of spirituality unless you practice it, go into it honestly. People come and ask me, Swamiji, is there a shortcut to enlightenment? I tell them, only when you drop the idea of shortcut, you will achieve enlightenment. As long as you have the idea of the shortcut means what? Trying to grab something without putting your energy or effort to it. Fortunately, there is no shortcut to enlightenment. Otherwise, you will suffer. See, great energy, great understanding, great truths should happen to us only when we are matured enough to receive it. When you are not matured enough, if you are just greedy of the truth, seeing a life or joy or bliss of an enlightened being, be very clear, you will create trouble for yourself. I have seen many times, people see the joy, they see the ecstasy and energy I radiate, and they become greedy of the state in which I am living. But when I ask them to go through the steps, they say, no, this is not what we wanted. Understand? It's real fun. This is not what we wanted. They think just a learning or few words can give you the ultimate truth. No. Physical health or personality development happens as a side effect or as a byproduct when you go towards the enlightenment. But spirituality is not just for your health or your mental well-being or just self-development. Do not stop. or do not think that is everything, that is where the problem starts. I have seen people. They see the space in which enlightened being is living, or the joy or the energy radiates, but they can't work to be in that space, to achieve that space. Spiritual growth cannot be extension of your being. There should be a complete unclutching between what you were and what you are. There should be a clear unclutching, disconnection between the past and the present. I have seen in the West many kinds of the self-development programs or the personality development programs becoming successful and popular. They became very successful and popular because they do not teach the true spirituality. They just do a little bit of cosmetic job, like a good cream for skin, massage, that's all, and you feel good about it. But the true spirituality is not massage, operation. It is ration. True spirituality, true enlightenment is straight away penetrating your. Then you get frightened. Shiva is saying here, when some desire comes, consider it. Then suddenly quit it, unclutch from it. It's a very strong truth. Straight away is telling, whenever a desire arises in you, consider, means just see. Judge they are wrong, you will not be able to drop. The moment you say something is wrong, unconsciously, you have started enjoying it. Because from the young age, you are trained to enjoy, which society says. Shiva is not here just to give you a little massage or just to give you a little, no. He is here to straight away whole being. He will put his hand on the tumor and he will straight away do the radiation. He is talking to a disciple, not just to a. Understand? Visitor is a person who feels greed towards the joy after radiates. Disciple is a person who is courageous enough to go through the process and imbibe. Disciple is totally different from a visitor. Here, Devi is living with she is a disciple. First I should narrate the story of Devi, consort, then you will understand to whom these great truths can be delivered, who is qualified to receive those truths. Was born to a king called Himaraja. He was called as a Daksha Raja also. His father was a great king, very big king. Naturally, she lived a luxurious life. I'm I'm going to stay with Mahadeva, stay with Shiva. She just decided, go and stay with him. Mahadeva, Shiva was living in burial ground, cremation ground. He did not have his own home. He is homeless. He is a great yogi, Mahatapasvi. All the things around Shiva, things which society does not want, because he is such a compassionate, all visit away to the society. His ornaments are very cheap Rudraksha beads, not diamonds and gold. His staying place is a smashana ground, not any palace. All visit away to the society. He uses only what is not useful to the society. When Devi wants to go and stay with Mahadeva, Shiva, her father is objecting. No, you can't go and stay with him. You will not be comfortable. You won't be happy. He has things to take care of you. She says, I may be luxurious, but not blissful. With him, I may not have the luxury, but I will be blissful. Devi leaves everything, and her father is warning her. If you go leaving me, you should not come back. A prestige problem. Daughter living with some beggar. She said, that's okay. She left everything and stayed with Mahadeva. Hills. To her, he is teaching. That is why he is able to give straight away. I always tell people, to receive the truth straight away, you need tapas, means you need to go through the penance. Only then truth can be shared as it is. See, truth presented to people who are just to use that to develop a little bit of their life, like a lubrication. Nothing more than that. Just a lubrication, little bit of lubrication. They will go from society and live in the same way. That is one kind of crowd. For them, you can't share the truth as it is. You will have to do a thing. Just the way in which their greed can be awakened, they can be satisfied. But there is another one kind of a truth. We call that as Paramarthika Satya in Sanskrit, ultimate truth. Who are really seekers, and who are ready to go through the penance, the austerity, who are really interested in transformation, not just consolation. Get inspired to enter into the spiritual life just because a little bit of solution which they experience. No. I tell them no. Spirituality is not just life solutions, transformation. It is life transformation. You radiating the truth will happen only when you are ready for austerity, only when you are ready for the truth, only when you are ready to what you think as you, only when you are ready to disconnect and clutch from what you think. When some desire arises, when some desire comes, consider it and then suddenly drop it, unclutch it. Very simple, in one's finishing. And he says, just be enlightened. Actually, more words to experience the truth. For any person to become enlightened, this is more than enough. This is more enough. Here, essence of everything. The essence is already here, available. He says, when some unclutch. He is not telling little bit, no Vishwashi. Straight away he is telling, when some desire, consider it means witness it. Don't judge, just see it. See, then the moment you are unclutch from it. He is teaching pure renunciation. People may ask, can it be possible? How can we renounce? Nothing wrong. That's all. People come and ask me many times, renunciation is very difficult, Swamiji. How to renounce? I tell the first. Then life will teach you two things. Either you learn master or life will. Life is going to teach you. If you learn from master, it will be a lot more easy because he will talk which you can directly understand. Life, the language life speaks, you understand it. So it will give you strong punches. You start realizing those punches. By the time you start and understanding, the message is conveyed to you through the life incidents in your, the incidents which it is creating in your life. Understand? You learn from master directly, who is talking to you the same English in which you understand. The English will also communicate. If you learn from him, it will be a lot. You don't have to go through the painful experiences straight away. See, it's more, he has done a big research and development, knows the truths of the inner software. Here he is ready with the software, just not living it. To create your own software, of course you can. Then you have to live your life, go through the experiences. By the time you learn how to pick up the experience, how to interpret the experiences, you are ready to die. Life is over. Life is over. In Sanskrit, we have two words, Anubhava, Anubhuti. Anubhava means lessons you learn from the experience. Understand? Means the experience, and learning lessons. For example, touch the charcoal fire and say, oh, charcoal fire will burn. Then you touch the cigarette fire, oh, will burn. Then you touch lighter fire, oh, lighter fire also will burn. Like this, you touch all varieties of fire. By the time you understand all, your body will be ready to be burnt. This is Vava. Learning through experience. It goes on and on and on. Next is called learning from intelligence, learning from enlightenment. Example for this anubhuti is, once you touch one fire and get burnt, immediately you realize, oh, all fire will burn, called anubhuti. Understand? Anubhava will demand, learning through experience will demand your whole life, painful. In the end, you will say the same thing which Shiva is saying, same thing which Buddha is saying. You will see the same thing what Jesus is saying. You will see the same thing which Mahavira is saying. All the great masters, what they are saying, you will see it and say it, but it will be too late. It will be little too late. Somebody goes to Rama, enlightened being, lived in India in 19th century. I think in 1886 he passed away. He left the body. Great being, great enlightened master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, is there a way to connect outer world and the inner world with both? Ramakrishna says, yes, there is a way. You can enjoy both. But first, your world. First, achieve the inner world means first forget about the outer world. Put your energy in the inner world. Achieve the inner space. Then suddenly you will see, you will have the outer world but not disturbed by it. He gives a beautiful example, which always stays on the water, but water should never stay inside the boat. Boat can, but water can't stay on the boat. Achieving the inner space, which is nothing. Achieving the intense energy and excitement, which is independent of anything need. Here, Shiva is also saying the same thing. First, let you achieve the inner space. Let you achieve the inner space. Unless that happens in you, no help. I have seen many people using the great spiritual truths in a different way to develop yourself as a personality development programs, or to create wealth, or to create other things of the outer world to you. I can also sell with that packaging. It's not a big thing. It is not a big thing. Understand, the truth, the ultimate truth is totally different. the truth is totally different. And I really feel because you do not go to learn the truth from the source. To reach the source, you need to walk up the hill. So you are now dependent on the bottled waters who are labeling it. No, it is from the source. The source. By the time they bottle it, bring it to you, enough corruption has happened. Enough of dilution has happened. We have some system, we can transport it without pollution, but with the truth, the moment it goes to somebody's head, it does not become enlightened, and if it comes out, it is polluted, corrupted. It's already corrupted. Even if it is little difficult, enlightened sources. Learn from authentic tradition. They will take little time. They will demand little austerity. They will demand little bit of penance. They will demand time and energy and your attention. But the truth, you will achieve the truth. There is no instant packaging. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. Mahadeva is saying, when some desire arises, consider it, then suddenly, he is not telling, cherish the desire, it's okay. No. He is saying, before even the mind starts arguing with you, should I unclutch or not? Suddenly unclutch. If you are arguing with the mind, you will never unclutch. I always tell people, don't think before you jump. You will never jump. See, if you are thinking, you will never jump. You will jump to stop thinking. Only when you stop decision. Don't think before you jump. People always tell, think twice before you jump. I say no. If you think, you will never jump. Yet suddenly, and before even your mind becomes aware, unclutch, you are enlightened. There is a beautiful story. One lady goes to Ramakrishna, great master, and says, is threatening that he will become a Swami, he will leave me and go away. He will renounce the life and go away. Ramakrishna says, don't it will happen. She was very surprised. He is talking very seriously, not just joking. Then Ramakrishna tells an incident like this. One guy was threatening his wife that I will go away, I will become a Swami, I will renounce and go away. Actually, this is a technique used by India. Threaten women, really, because in India women are not economically independent. So if this is the way this guy will respond. So this guy says, I'm a monk, Swami. goes and complains to his elder brother, that guy's elder brother, and says, your brother is threatening me that he will become a Swami, please advise him. Elder brother says, don't bother, never. Again she is asking, how you say never it will happen? He is very serious, he is talking really seriously. He says, how a person will become a Swami, understand, now see. And just this guy took his cloth and threw it away, just took on towel and went away, left the house and became a Swami. The elder brother shows, this is the way people will, and he really became Swami. Person who talks will never do. Person who is thinking will never do. Person who is thinking will never jump. Krishna tells this story and tells her, consoles her, don't bother, person who threatens will never move. Shiva is speaking to a different kind of personalities and different kinds of people. The today's technique is for a true seeker who is serious about enlightenment. I have seen different kinds of seekers who are very happy only to talk about it, never to work for it. Who are little courageous to take 1 or 2 steps but not to go with it. Very few guys, courageous ones, I call them Dhira. Dhira means courage to travel, courage to live it, courage to leave everything else. Today, Mahadeva is talking. Mahadeva is giving techniques for that kind of intelligent, energetic, courageous people. He gives techniques for all kinds of people. First level, who are just interested in talking, but not doing about it. Second level, who are interested in talking and taking 1 or 2 steps, but not more than that. And the true seekers. He gives techniques for every level. But this is the technique for the people who are tired of being cunning. If you are tired of being lazy, if you have suffered enough with your dilemma, if you have suffered enough with your mind, then this is technique for you. If somebody is, people come and tell me, Swamiji, what you teach is really wonderful, amazing truth. But how to practice? I am not so mature to practice these great truths as it is. Then I tell them, suffer a little more and come back. The truth as it is. The truth as the truth just transforms, just makes you completely a different being. Whenever some desire arises in you, consider it, see it, witness it, understand it. Suddenly, before your mind is ready with arguments, unclutch from it. It's a very powerful technique. Very powerful technique. When you suddenly unclutch, a quantum jump will happen in you. If you are announcing step by step, you will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. You will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. Step by step, never growth happens. Enlightenment is either now or never. Complete yes or complete no. Never happens step by step, never point by point, never like a degree, no. Never like a gradual process. Powerful technique which you can use it every day, even when you sit morning. If you feel the hunger or thirst, desire to drink water, food, just sit with the desire. Consider it. Don't say right or wrong. Just unclutch before your mind brings up any argument. You may ask, then I should not eat or what? That is secondary. When you are really hungry, when it goes beyond unclutching, you will simply eat. That is different. But this unclutching can surely reduce the number of times and the quantity which you eat. Any desire, whether it is about anger, desire to express your anger, or desire to express your lust, desire to express anything, or desire for some object, just sit, consider the desire, and suddenly, before even your mind is ready, unclutch from it. Unclutch from it. Shiva is giving so many wonderful methods for so many different kinds of beings. The today's technique is for powerful, intense, courageous seekers who are tired of their same way of living, who are really tired of dilemmas, who have suffered enough with their mind, who have lived enough, and who understand the cunningness of their mind. This technique is for them. This technique is for those courageous few living beings. Suddenly decide, when you consider a desire, suddenly decide that you will unclutch over, and do not allow the arguments, and just be with that unclutched space. See what happens to you. See what happens to you. Maybe now for a few minutes we can sit effortlessly and try how we are able to practice this, how we are able to internalize this. Understand, this technique is not even to be practiced every day. No. This is supposed to be practiced effortlessly, internalized effortlessly. Suddenly at one day, you will unclutch from the very desire of holding on to this body. You will just unclutch. Now, close your eyes for a few minutes. I'll guide you how to consider the desires and how to suddenly unclutch from it before your mind brings any argument. Please close your eyes. Sit in a relaxed way. If some desires are arising in you, maybe desire to open your eyes or desire to move your body, any desire, just see that desire. Don't judge. There may be so many desires. Do not witness. Do not judge. Do not say right or wrong. Do not suppress. Just see.
Don't say, don't think your desire is right or wrong. Just say it. Let your eyes be closed. Let all arise in you. Don't suppress them. Don't judge them. Don't say they are right or wrong. Just let them. Suddenly, before even your mind recognizes, unclutch from all the desire and relax. Do not argue, do not logically decide, do not decide based on right or wrong. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. Let your eyes be closed. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. Anything comes up, just unclutch. Just disconnect. Don't judge. Don't say it is right. Don't say it is wrong. Just disconnect. Unclutch. Om Nithyanandam. Relax. Slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes. Try, whenever you are caught by strong emotions or strong desires, just sit with it. Don't judge. Don't say right or wrong. Consider it and suddenly unclutch from it without even allowing your logic to question, to come up. When you unclutch, you will see the truth in you. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
प्रशक्यशागिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்தரி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையாக்கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவைதனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட
நித்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குரு நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கரும கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே நித்ய ஆதியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யாயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமென தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டெனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே
Yes, Nityanandam. We're going to complete with all the participants for this long intermission. But we are now back and we are going to enter into the next round of the power manifestation. Can we request all the participants to please come on camera and let's get started. Today we've been manifesting the power of Mahima, which is increasing, literally increasing the size of objects. So we are going to move to a different round. As always, we have different variations of this power. And in this round, we are going to do something special. Yes, we are going to increase a huge object just by our command. For example, a table or a cupboard. For this, you kind of need like a measuring tape so you can determine the scale of the object. Or maybe you can mark the outlines with a pencil, maybe against a wall, or you can place a piece of paper underneath and see how the size changes. So this time we're not going to hold an object in our palms, we're going to declare the size of the object to increase just by the look at it, since it is a big object. So make sure you select an object for this power manifestation now, and select the way how you want to determine whether the size has increased. Either you take the measuring tape and you take the preliminary measurements, or you take a marker. If you can find a different way to verify the size of the object, go ahead, take a few minutes and get ready, get set up, and then let's start by chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. From the space of oneness, connect to Swamiji. And simply be a channel for Paramashiva to manifest. Understand all this, what we experience as solid reality, is made from the same stuff, literally, as our dreams are made. So it is not at all solid. It is semi-liquid, only based on our perception. We are generating this haptic reality. So by our decision, we can also change it. Continuously chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to change the size of the object of your choice. Sink into that Bhava Samadhi, that feeling connection with Swamiji, and let us enter into this power manifestation now.
Nanda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
You can all now settle down. Let's get ready for the verification step of this power manifestation.
Yeah, so whatever you manifested, you can see the changes by measuring the tape, and whether it is very less or it doesn't matter, you're manifesting. So please have the confidence.
Yes, let us also let us know what was the object that you manifested this power on. Just share it here in the chat. Let's get ready for a round of sharing before we move on to the next segment. Also requesting all the participants to please come on camera. There is a Chinese name I cannot pronounce. Manitya Chakraraja Sarupini Dhana and Mama Janani, please come on screen. Oh wow! Shrisha is sharing it increased by around 1 centimeter. It was a steel water bottle. Amazing. Make sure to share. Like, the best thing that you can do is always record yourself and share the results of your power manifestation. Not only you will have a testimonial for yourself, but you can also inspire other people with your experience. So whenever we enrich other people, understand, we expand the way that Paramashiva can manifest through us. No matter what breakthrough you have for yourself, if it is only internally, intellectually, it will not stay with you, because by our own nature, by the very nature of this universe, we are to be multiplying, expanding. Even if you stay on the same spot and you don't do anything, actually you cannot do anything, but let us assume you stand on the same spot for 2 years, still you are going to grow, you're going to develop, you're not going to stand still. But if you want to develop in a specific direction, you need to take conscious action towards it. Otherwise, you're not going to expand. And whenever we teach something to someone or we enrich them with a science, that is when we internalize, that is when we reflect on that science ourselves, and it gets a deeper experience for ourselves as well. So whenever you teach something to another person, all of a sudden, you yourself will experience a breakthrough in that field. So whenever you experience a breakthrough in the power manifestation, make sure you share it for the sakes of the other people, to give them this opportunity, this possibility for expansion, but also for your own expansion. Enriching is the tattva that makes the other 3 tattvas manifest in you seamlessly. So start enriching and causing others reality by sharing your breakthroughs. We're now going to get ready to enter into another Jnana segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes. So, yes. And the next segment is on intensity. Swamiji has shared so many different approaches to intensity and the relevance in our life. See, when we want to manifest something, we have to have the will persistence. So when you create a will, you hold the visualization and then you take the conscious action towards it. Intensity is the scale by which you can hold this visualization alive, independent of what is going on outside of it. You might have the idea, oh, I want to become a famous musician. I want to play the piano. And then you go to your parents and you tell them, hey, I decided I'm going to become a pianist. And they just start laughing at you. And that is the moment when your intensity is being tested. That is the moment which decides, are you actually going to become a pianist or not? If you crumble, if your resolve drops, if you are getting frustrated or sad about this and you get discouraged to follow your dream, then the intensity you have put is not enough. Your will persistence is not established. You have to recreate the space. See, even if you are hurt in that moment, that doesn't mean that you are a failure. You can still create the will again, complete with the incident, and create it again and again until it manifests into reality. So Without further ado, let us actually enter into the video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, as he is sharing the deeper truths about intensity. So let us all be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we learn the greater sciences from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Shiva is speaking to a different kind of personalities and different. The today's technique is for a true seeker who is serious about enlightenment. I have seen different kinds of seekers who are very happy never to work for it, who are little courageous to take one or two steps but not to go with it. Very few guys, courage, I call them dhira, courage to travel, courage to live it, courage to live else. Mahavira is talking, giving techniques for intelligent, energetic, courageous people. He gives techniques for all kinds of people. First level, who are just interested in talking, but not doing about it. Second level, who are interested in talking and taking one or two steps, but not more than that. And the true seekers. He gives techniques for every level. But this is the technique for the people of being cunning. If you are tired of being lazy, if you have suffered enough with your mind, then this is technique for you. If somebody is, people will come and tell me, Swamiji, what you teach is really wonderful, amazing truth. Practice. I am not so mature to practice this. Then I tell them, suffer a little more and come back. The truth as it is. As the truth just transforms, makes you completely a different being. Whenever some desire arises in you, consider, see it, witness it, understand it. Suddenly, before your mind is ready with arguments, unclutch from it. It's a very powerful technique. Very powerful technique. When you suddenly unclutch, jump will happen in you. If you are announcing step by step, you will never reality, enlightenment. No. You will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. Step by step, never growth happens. Enlightenment is either never. Complete yes or complete no. Never happens. Step by step, point by point. Never like a degree. No. Never like a gradual process. Which you can use it every day, even when you are morning. If you feel the hunger, thirst, water, food, just say, don't say right or wrong, just unclutch before your mind
brings up any argument. You may ask, then I should not eat or what? That is secondary. When it goes beyond unclutching, that is different. But this unclutching can surely reduce the number of times and the quantity which you eat. Any desire, whether it is about anger, desire to express your anger, or your lust, desire to express anything, or desire for some object, just sit, consider that, and suddenly, before even your mind is ready, unclutch from it, unclutch from it. Shiva is giving so many wonderful methods, so many different kinds of beings. The today's is for powerful, intense, courageous seekers who are tired of their same way of living, who are really dilemmas, who have suffered enough with their mind, who have lived enough and who understand the cunningness of their mind. This technique is for them. This technique is courageous. Few living beings suddenly decide. When you consider a desire, suddenly unclutch over and do not allow the arguments and just be with that unclutched space. See what happens to you. See what happens to you. Maybe for a few minutes we can sit effortlessly. How we are able to practice this, how we are able to internalize this. Understand, this technique is not even to be, no. This is supposed to be practiced effortlessly, internalized effortlessly. Suddenly at one day, you will unclutch. The very desire of holding on to this body, you will just unclutch. Now, close your eyes. I'll guide you. How consider the desires and how to suddenly unclutch from it. Your mind brings any argument. Please close your eyes. Sit in a relaxed way. If some desires are arising in you, desire to open your eyes or desire to move your body, any desire, just see that desire. Don't judge. There may be so many desires. Do not judge. Do not say right or do not suppress. Just see.
think your desire is right or wrong, just see it. Let your eyes be closed. Let all the desires, don't suppress them, don't judge them, don't say they are right, just let them happen. suddenly, before even your mind recognizes, clutch from all the desire and relax. Do not argue, not logically decide based on right or wrong. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. Let your eyes be closed. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. Anything comes up, just unclutch. Just disconnect. Don't judge. Don't say it is wrong. Just disconnect, unclutch.
Shiva is speaking of personalities and different kinds of people. The today's technique is for a true seeker. Speaking to a different kind of personalities and different kinds of people. The today's technique is for a true seeker. Enlightenment. I have seen different kinds of seekers who are very happy only to talk about it, never to work for it. Who are little courageous to take 1 or 2 steps but not to go with it. Very few. two guys, courageous ones. I call them Dhira. Dhira means courage to travel, courage to leave everything else. Today, Mahadeva is talking. Mahadeva is giving tech for that kind of intelligence. Subject is intensity is the key. Make it your very DNA. The only difference between you and
Nityanand, we regret and apologize and complete for the technical glitch. We will be now playing the correct Jnana session. So please, we request all our participants to come to the space of listening as we transition to the next Jnana session on intensity.
Today's subject is intensity is the key. Make it your very DNA. The only difference between you and Patanjali, you and Buddha, you and Krishna, you and Shiva is whatever they do, they are intense. The difference is not in lifestyle. Please understand. The difference is not in lifestyle. Krishna ate just like you all. Krishna was singing just like you all. He was dancing just like you all. Bhagavatam may not record, but surely you would have done 1, 2, 3. Just like you all. Then what is the difference between you and Krishna? People ask, then what is the difference between me and Krishna? Intensity. He was total. He was intense. Whatever he was doing, he is complete. Whatever he is doing. So Patanjali is trying to teach intensity. I can say just this one sutra is enough. Decide from today, whatever you do, you will be intense. It means whatever you do, you will be inside your body. Many times people come and tell me, no Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation. What it means? And as if people who are meditating, they don't have any other work or what? It is just arrogance. In a way, I tell them, say that you don't feel meditation is that important, then I can understand. Don't say you don't have time. What for? We say we don't have time for meditation because making money. Because in this country, time is money. I have seen people, many times, people jump, people escape, they don't meditate, they don't do what they enjoy, they don't do some voluntary service, they don't do some spiritual work, they don't do anything and make money and accumulate. They compromise with their values, with their relationship, with their health, with their meditation, with whatever they believe. They compromised everything, made money. Now suddenly recession, that also disappeared.
Where everything went, nobody knows. Tuck, 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 the numbers gone, disappeared. At least people enjoyed their life, meditated, did some spiritual service, and lived happily. At least they have the satisfaction that they lived their life. People who tried to convert everything into money, now suddenly that is also gone. Nobody knows where it has gone. That's another one funny thing. Fictions being sold in fractions. Fictions are being sold in fractions continuously. And people have, all of them have put their money in that field where the fictions are being sold in fractions. And suddenly, it's not there. At least people who lived their life, who lived what they wanted, who lived the values which they wanted, now they have the satisfaction. They lived their life. People who compromised, they don't even have that satisfaction. Anyhow, whenever people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation, I tell them, just do only one thing. Only one thing. Every day at least 1 hour you spend with your body. Brushing, cleaning, taking bath, dressing, at least 1 hour. I say minimum. That 1 hour decide, you will be with your body. When you are brushing, just be with your teeth. When you are taking shower, just be with your skin. When you are dressing, just be with your body. Just that 1 hour spend with you, that's all. Nothing else. That is enough. You will see so much of transformation will happen in your system. You may think it is too simple. But if you look inside your life, when you start brushing only, you will be sitting in your office and doing all your work. When you are taking bath, you will be cursing everybody in the life. You can see. Those are the moments you don't live with you. You don't live with you. Just this 1 hour. That is what Patanjali means when he says intensity is the key. Just be intense in whatever you are doing. Suddenly, so much of transformation will happen. Living intensely, it's what I call living enlightenment. If you are sitting in the chair, feel very clearly, you are sitting. The chair is holding your weight, but you don't relax on the chair. Even now you can see, constantly you are holding yourself. Even though physically chair is holding your weight, you think you are holding yourself. You do not relax, even on the chair. You do not relax. You are not at ease with what is happening. Be intense with whatever is happening. When you are intense with whatever is happening, all your postures are yoga. Please understand. If you are intensely sitting, that sitting is a posture, asana. If you are intensely standing, the standing is asana. Whatever you do with intensity is asana. Asana is not adding movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. When I was young, I learnt yoga from a great yogi, Yogi Yogananda Puri. Very great yogi. He used to teach me yoga in the temple, in the Arunachaleshwara temple, my native place. It's the largest Shiva temple, 25-acre granite construction, 25-acre built-up area in granite. Still, in India, there are thousands of cities. The temple will be the center of the city. And that will be the largest structure of the city. When he used to teach yoga to me, he will make me claim all the pillars. From morning till evening, all the temple stone pillars I have to climb up and down, up and down, up and down. After I grew up, when I started reading the yoga literatures, suddenly I found out this is not yoga. I asked him, why did you make me do that? Because when I was doing, I was really thinking it is yoga. And now I don't see in any book any reference that it's yoga. He just laughed and said, what needs to be achieved through yoga, did you achieve through that practice? I said, yes, that I achieved, no doubt. Then it is yoga, relax. He gave me one important key, click. That is the key based on the whole Nitya Yoga. The key is, with any intention, you move your body, that intention with your bio-memory, and it will express itself. With any intention, you move your body, that will become part of your bio-memory, and that will become reality in your life. He showed me just by the intensity. You can play with any energy. Any energy. I have seen. You will take a stone, keep it in the hand, create a sound intensely through his tongue, as if he is hitting the stone with a hammer. The stone will go to pieces. The power of intensity. Intensity. He will create a sound as if he is throwing a stone. The fruits will fall from the tree. Any intention, if you move your body, that intention will get recorded in your system and will become reality in your life. When you are working, running your life, if you have the intention, it is going to bring only suffering and disturbance and dissatisfaction. You are attracting that in your life. So having positive intentions and moving your body, any movement is okay. Any movement is okay. If the intensity becomes, you know, you are in heaven. You are in enlightenment. You are radiating Jiva. Patanjali says, very beautifully, intensity is the essence. Please understand. Intensity is the difference between religion and spirituality. Without even meditation will be a ritual. I have seen many people meditating all over the world. Now I know by conducting classes all over the world how different country people sit and sleep. Everywhere I am seeing and sleep. How they miss the words, how they sit and sleep. Without intensity, even your meditation. With intensity, even your ordinary activity like walking, talking, eating, sitting will be, it will radiate. With intensity, you will attract that same kind of people around you. The people you will attract around you will feel connected to them. You can see many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, 4 years before I started my spiritual, I feel of late the whole world everywhere spiritual Awakening is happening. Actually, when you start journey, you see in your life, you will start attracting spiritual people, spiritual ideas, spiritual magazines, spiritual websites. All those things will automatically life. You will see people giving you that kind of gifts, that kind of books. You will start feeling connected to those things. World is not becoming spiritual, it is becoming spiritual. So with intensity, you will attract right people around you and you will feel connected to right people. Intensity. Even if right people happen around you, you will miss. I know thousands missed. I know thousands lost me. Without intensity, even if I happen in your life, I'll just become memory. I'll only be vacation life, not life itself. With intensity, physically, in your life, you will be living with me. Without intensity, even if it happened in your life, you miss. It will be just lost. Intensity is the ultimate truth. Today morning in the press meet, one journalist asked me, between religion and spirituality. Start to you by somebody, anything it may be. If you discovered the truth of it in your life, it is. Till you discover, it is religion. Only it is spirituality. Intensity is the key for discovering it. That is the key for it. Let's enter into the sutra, Patanjali's sutra. The 20th sutra which I was commenting in the last, I want to continue. And then today's sutra, Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. Patanjali explains the science of Samadhi. Let me give you the translation. Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. The path of highest Samadhi is attained by people by faith in the path, energy directed on the path, repeatedly bringing to awareness, concentration and discrimination. In the last discourse, I have spoken on Shraddha and Virya, means the faith in the path and the path. Now, I will speak on the other three things, 5 qualities: Shraddha, Smriti, Samadhi, Prajna. Shraddha means faith, feeling connected to the spiritual ideas. Virya means intensity, energy directed on the path. Third, Smriti, bringing your awareness again and again back to the third idea. This is what I wanted you to understand first. Please understand. bringing the truth again back to your life, bringing the remembrance again and again back to you. See, if somebody comes and talks to you and gives you the right idea, right click out of the depression, what great service that person is doing to you. Or if you yourself do that service to you, how great you are. The ability to do that service to yourself is what I call smriti. Remembering the great truths, remembering the great truths in the life, again and elevating yourself to live the intense spiritual life, to experience the truth is what I see in our life. At some time, all of us experience some strong truths as a click. Suddenly some truths will click with you. Either when you are fighting with your spouse or fighting with your boss or sitting depressed, sometime in your life when you lose money or when you are some parts of your life, these great truths will click. You will have those great truths as experience. The big problem is you don't remember the same truths with that. If the same problem comes back again, that is where the problem starts. If you can bring those back to your being, when those same problems come again, you will be living enlightenment. Always tell people, every day spend at least half an hour with some spiritual literature. People ask me, why, what is it going to do something? I have read all these books already. Read. That does not mean you remember. Read, reread, reread, reread. Simulate these ideas again and again. You will see. Whenever you get ideas, you will start living them. Smriti, remembering your true self again and again. Remembering to unclutch again and again is what Patanjali calls smriti. Whatever may be the complication, remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Maybe after 2-3 days, you will be caught and you will be suffering. Suddenly remember, no, let me unclutch. Whenever you remember, come back to the center. Come back to the peace, unclutch. You will see. The constant remembrance is so powerful, so strong. Ultimate technique. All spiritual literature, temples, everything is created. Everything is created just for this one idea, smriti, remembrance. All over the world, wealth is put, invested in spiritual books, in spiritual infrastructures, so many spiritual things. Just one reason. You need to be reminded. That's all. You need to remember the truth. That's all. Nothing else. I am building temples all over the world. Just today, the world you are building temples. temples, organizations, ashrams, monasteries. Why? I told one word, just to remind people about these great truths. Nothing else. Soon, in few days, in San Jose, you may have a temple. Reminding you the truth. Reminding you the truth. Smriti. When telling you the spiritual truths, they are not. When books don't remind the spiritual truths, they are not useful. When your life don't remind truths to you, it is not worth living. The remembering the spiritual truths again and again and again is the essence. Please understand, Patanjali, just by remembering, you can fall into samadhi. He is not giving this as a morality or inspiration. No. He says this is a science of samadhi. Ramakrishna says, I see some villager from Chaitanya's village, I fall into samadhi. Just remembering that person, his village is Chaitanya's place, and the village remains Chaitanya, and Chaitanya, Krishna remains the enlightened consciousness, and he is already in samadhi. The right remembrance can straight to samadhi. The wrong remembrance can immediately put you in depression. This word all of you can understand because it's your experience. A wrong word can put you in samadhi immediately. The right remembrance. Wrong words can put you into depression immediately. The right remembrance can put you into samadhi immediately. For right remembrance only, the satsangs, temples, rituals, everything is created. See, rituals are nothing but every day reminding your godliness. Before doing any ritual, the first Manas Puja, remembering your soul as God and worshipping that. Only then you worship that same consciousness in the deity. It means what? The puja, remembering the great truths. Smriti. If you have remembrance, you don't need anything from the outer world. If all these outer world things do not remind you, then they have no use. Smriti, bracelet, everything is just for remembrance. Smriti, nothing else. For any other reason, just reminding you. When you remember these great truths, this mala, bracelet and all is to help you not to forget the truth. But sometimes people forget that itself. Reminding the truth, smriti. Next, truth. Patanjali says, prajna. Samadhi and prajna. Samadhi means constantly trying to be in the deep silence, the gap between the two thoughts space. Gap between the two thoughts of your being. You again and again experience samadhi every moment in your life. The problem is, you don't have patience for that gap. You are running. Why you are running? I have a story for you. An overweight man went to the doctor who advised him to lose 10 pounds. The doctor recommended that the man should run 5 miles every day for the next 100 days. The patient phoned the doctor days later. Doctor asked, "Have you lost the weight?" Patient said, "I have, but I am not at all happy." Doctor asked, "Why?" This guy says, "Because I am 500 miles away from home." The fool is running, not turning back. Sometimes you are also just running, not looking in the gap, not coming back. If you are continuously running, you might have achieved 500 miles, but you will not be in home. Same way, if you are continuously running behind you may achieve what you want in the outer world, but you will not be in the home. You will be far away from the home. So come back to the gap. Come is what Patanjali calls samadhi. Make time to come back to the gap. Don't say, "I am not." A moment the gap is happening inside you. Because of the gap only the next thought is able to come. Understand? It's like the fish tank, water bubbles. It may look all the bubbles are interconnected, but they are not. There is a gap. Same way, you may feel the thought said, "No." There is a gap. Relaxing in that gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. The Patanjali is sharing is prajna, means discrimination. I can say the pure which seconds discrimination. That's what is prajna. Because discrimination word is too poor word for prajna. It's too poor word for prajna. The Sanskrit can never be translated as it is. I have to use many words only to give you the concept which is through that sutra. Discrimination, please. Consciousness, which awakens. When you are aware, when you are conscious, make a mistake. You can never make a mistake. Conscious, constantly you respond to the present. See, if you are not conscious, you act on your engrams, not intimate experience. If the prajna is there, you act based upon your own intimate personal experience. If the prajna is missing, you act based on the samskaras, hearsay, what they will say, what the other will say. From the samskaras, the person who is operating from will have a nation. He will have very deep discrimination. I have a story for you. Two gas companies, one old, one young, were calling on houses in a neighborhood, checking the meters. At the final house on their round, a lady watched through the window as they checked the meter. Their truck was parked at the end of the street. Suddenly these two guys thought of a small game. They decided between them to prove their fitness. Who will reach the truck first? Older man challenged the youngster to a race. As they ran to the truck, They were surprised to find the women from the last house huffing and puffing right behind them. What is wrong? They asked that lady and said, when I saw two gasmen running as hard as you can, I figured I would better run. Sometime you are also running behind gasmen, not knowing why they are running. When the prajna is not there, you run based on fear, not based on the real experience. With consciousness, you will be very clear what I mean. Please understand. Just when I started the discourse, what I said, just being inside your, just be inside your skin, deal the persons, situations, places directly. Be inside your skin and deal the things directly. Then you will be very clear. You will be very clear and what you can't, what is your life, everything. You will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't want. There won't be any confusion. There won't be any confusion. You will be just straight. A woman went with her husband for his routine medical checkup. But afterwards the doctor said, I am afraid I have, unless you adhere to strict routine, your husband will die. Every morning you must give breakfast. You must cook him a nutritional meal at night. Furthermore, and you must keep the house spotless and germ-free. I know it places a great deal of work on your shoulders. Really is the alive. On their way home, the husband asked his wife what the doctor had said to her. Oh, he said, you are going to die. You will be very clear and what you can't, what you want and what you don't. With consciousness, there is no confusion. There is no confusion whether you can do or can't do. The dilemma between can and can't, the dilemma between want or don't will not be there. The power of consciousness, prajna, will remove, please, agnya means ignorance. Prajna means beyond ignorance. As long as you have ignorance, be very clear, prajna. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Buddha, I have a huge problem in my country. He's a king. Almost all the kings Buddha's period in India were either sannyasis of Buddha or disciples of Buddha. Because he showed in his life, kingdom is nothing. Kingdom is nothing. He showed in his life, the kingdom is nothing. And the great truths of spirituality is the strength. Almost all the sannyas and left the kingdom. If they are sitting in the kingdom, they are ruling as Buddha's representative. That's all. Goes and asks, there is so much of confusion in my kingdom. Please give me some advice. How can I sort it out? Buddha says, sit and bring your awareness to your breathing. He says, if I am sitting like this, they will not only take away the kingdom, they will kill me and everything will disappear. Buddha says, just listen, listen to what I am saying. And beautifully, the king expresses, he says, when I listen with myself, suddenly I could see the root of the problems. When you see the root of the problems, you have solution. And when you see the root of the problem, you have solution. The big problem is sometimes problem and try to find out solution. We don't have patience to look into the problem, but try to find out the solution. That is where the whole problem. If you can just look in, you will see not only you have a solution, suddenly problem dissolves. Problem dissolves. Problem itself do not have its root in which it is rooted. The very root disappears.
Yes. So now we'll be moving on to an exercise, and this exercise and this internalization process is about intensity. How you can use intensity for your spiritual awakening. We request all the participants to first settle down and be prepared for this session. Yes. See, the only difference between any of us and the great enlightened masters and incarnations like Patanjali or Buddha or Bhagavan Krishna or Paramashiva is whatever they do, they are very intense in that. And the difference is not in the lifestyle. If you look at it, not all enlightened masters were great yogis, or we should say like how we would think of a guru or a master. Not all the enlightened masters and incarnations fit in that frame. Many of them live in a very similar environment than any of us. So it's not a difference that is in the lifestyle. The difference is in the intensity. So this exercise is to decide that from today, whatever we are doing, we will be intense in it. So how a child feels connected to the mother, yearns for the mother, the strong yearning for mother, and the third thing, how you feel connected to a person who is your beloved when you are in love. All these are, you'll be feeling the constant memory of that person, whether it be whoever it may be. This is what happens when you are in love. The constant undercurrent will be there and it will be filling you, overflowing you intensely. You will experience that intensity in that. Now, if that intensity can be directed towards enlightenment, towards fulfillment, suddenly you will see that you are awakened. So this intensity is the ultimate truth and also the focus right now for this segment.
The meditation, the technique that we'll be practicing now is, it will be a little difficult as we'll be sitting in this posture for a long time. The participants may sit on the ground and support your hands on a chair to maintain the comfort. You can put a chair in front of you and turn it facing towards you to support your hand. By supporting your hand on the chair, you will be able to avoid the shoulder ache that will be coming. This technique closes the doorways to your people who have some experience in meditation. As in all meditation, sit comfortably, cross-legged or in a chair with the neck back in a straight line. When you are in Shanmukhi Mudra, the energy flow to the outside would through the 7 openings of your face, 2 ears, 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 1 mouth. All the 5 senses are blocked when we practice the Shanmukhi Mudra. The energy creates in the hands are so powerful that it can stop the energy flow. Turn it into a concentrated beam of energy and direct it towards the Agnya Chakra, third eye. We request, if you are wearing spectacles, remove them, place your fingers as follows. The thumbs should be pressing on the ear like this, as we'll be demonstrating now. The thumbs will be closing your both ears. The both index fingers will be closing both of our eyes.
The middle fingers on the bridge of the nose. The ring fingers lightly under the nostrils. So in a way, closing the nostrils. The little fingers on the lips. So we'll be repeating once more. So the thumbs will be pressing down on the ears and on the short earlobes till you hear a humming sound. So we are closing all the indriyas, all the sense organs from the outside world. Now the index finger will be lightly on both the eyes. The middle finger on the bridge of the nose. The ring fingers lightly under the nostrils. And the little fingers on the lips. So now for 20 minutes, you'll be following the steps given. Close the nose partially. Just reduce the flow of prana, the life energy. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. Request all the participants to start this meditation process. So we'll repeat the instructions. Request all the participants. Shreshaya, you're ready? Yes. So we'll be entering into the Shanmukhi Mudra. Sit comfortably and first close the ears with the thumb and then close the eyelids, bridge of the nose, the nostrils, and finally the lips. So as you close all the doors to your the doors or the senses of your body, whether it be hearing, seeing, or smelling, all these senses will be closed. And then close the nostrils partially. This will reduce the prana flow and you will be entering into the meditation. So let us please start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
We'll continue further in the meditation. Do not open your eyes. Continue being in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Do not create pressure. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit.
Yes. Now, please slowly relax. Next, we'll be moving into the power manifestation segment, where we will be manifesting the power of Mahima, reducing the size of an object. Now, we request all the participants to please get ready for the power manifestation. Sit cross-legged or however comfortable. You can either sit on a chair or on the ground. Please sit with your head, neck and back in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Visualize intensely you are Swamiji. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Just drop it. Don't cling on to it. You are Swamiji himself. Start unclutching and start experiencing the state of Paramashivoham. Complete completion. To experience the space of Paramashiva, intensely vibrating in Ajapa Ajapa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Swamiji. The steps to the power manifestations are, you can either you can start recording through your phone. Measure the size of the object and note it down in a paper. Connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and declare the change of size of the object that you are trying to change. And continue chanting Mahavakya for a few minutes. After a few minutes, verify the power manifestation by measuring the object again.
So now we'll be giving all of you some time to manifest this power.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
all the participants. Now please slowly relax from the power manifestation. Now start the verification process. Start verifying with the before photo or the video that you had captured. How is it coming? Has the increase of the object happened or the decrease? Anything is perfectly fine.
Yes. We request all the participants. Shreshaya, we can now move on to the verification step. Please verify the power manifestation results. We'll give you a few minutes and then we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is about renunciation. Okay. So Shreshaya has shared his experience that he could not find any change this time. Even this is the manifestation of power. Rather than saying we could not find, we should say the change was zero, rather than saying there was no change. Because this is the truth. The manifestation is valued at a change which is almost close to zero. But fundamentally, we cannot say the manifestation did not happen. This is an important understanding for all of us, because this is currently what Paramashiva showed to us. And when we are closing our eyes and connecting with him and chanting the Mahavakya, whatever is happening is not done by us. It is his manifestation. Great. With this, we request all the participants to come into the space of listening as we'll be transitioning to this very beautiful discourse on renunciation. Renunciation is not about leaving what we truly are, rather leaving what we are not, renouncing our pains, renouncing our doubts, renouncing our SDHDs, renouncing our inauthenticities, renouncing our sufferings. So let us now enter into this beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Subject is intensity is the key. Make it your very DNA. The only difference between you and Buddha, you and Krishna, you and Shiva is whatever they do, they are intense. The difference is not, please understand, the difference is not in lifestyle. Krishna ate, Krishna was singing just, he was dancing just like you all. Bhagavatam may not record, but surely you would have done 1, 2, 3. Just like you all. Then what is Krishna? People ask. Then what is the difference between me and Krishna? Intensity. He was total. Intense he was doing. He is complete. Whatever he is doing. So Patanjali is trying to teach intensity, I can say, just is enough. Decide from today, whatever you do, you will be intense. It means whatever you do, you will be inside your body. Many times people come and tell me, no Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation. What it means? And as if people who are meditating, they don't have any other. It is just arrogance. In a way, I tell them, say that you don't feel meditation is that, then I can understand. Don't say you don't have time. What for? We say meditate. We don't have time for meditation because making country money, time is money. People, many times, people jump, people escape, they don't meditate, do what they enjoy. They don't do some volunteer, they don't do some spiritual work, they don't do anything. And
make money, make money, make money, make money, make money, make money, and accumulate their values, with their relationship, with their health, with their meditation, with whatever they believe. They compromised everything, made money. Now suddenly recession, that also disappeared. Where everything went, nobody knows. Tuck, 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 the numbers gone, disappeared. At least people enjoyed their life, meditated, did some spiritual service, and lived happily. At least they have the satisfaction that they live. People who tried to convert everything into money, now suddenly that is also gone. Nobody knows where it has gone. It's another one funny thing. Fictions being sold in fractions. Fiction in fractions continuously. And people have, all of them have put their money in that field where the fictions are being sold and suddenly it's not there. Their life, who lived what they wanted, the values which they wanted, now they have the satisfaction. They lived their life. People who compromised, that satisfaction. Anyhow, whenever people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation, I tell them, just do only one thing. Every day at least 1 hour you spend with your body. Brushing, cleaning, taking bath, dressing, at least 1 hour. That 1 hour decide, you will be with your body. When you are brushing, just be with your teeth. Taking shower, just be with your skin. When you are dressing, just be with your body. Just that 1 hour, that's all. Nothing else. That is enough. You will see so much of transformation will happen in your system. You may think it is too simple. Inside your life, when you start brushing only, you will be sitting in your office and doing all your work. When you are taking bath, you will be cursing off. You can see. Those are the moments you don't live with you. Just this 1 hour. That is what Patanjali means when he says intensity is the key. Just be intense you are doing. Suddenly, so much of transformation will happen. Living intense, living enlightenment. If you are sitting in the chair, feel very clearly, you are sitting. The chair is holding your weight, but you don't relax on the chair. Constantly you are holding yourself. Even though physically chair is holding your weight, you think you are holding yourself. You do not the chair. You do not relax. You are not at ease with what is happening. Be with whatever is happening. When you are intense with whatever is happening, all your postures are yoga. Please, if you are intensely sitting, that sitting is a posture, asana. If you are intensely standing, the standing is whatever you do with intensity is asana. Asana is not adding movements to your life, to your movements. When I was young, I learned yoga. Yogi Yogananda Puri, very great yogi. He used to teach in the Arunachaleshwara temple, my native place. It's the largest Shiva temple.
25-acre granite, 25-acre built up area in granite. Still, in India, there are thousands of cities. The temple will be the center of, and that will be the largest structure of the city. When he used to teach yoga to me, he will make me claim all the, from morning till evening, all the temple stone pillars, I want up and down, up and down. When I started reading the yoga literatures, suddenly I found out this is not yoga. I asked him, why did you make me do that? Because when I was doing, I was really thinking it is yoga. And now I don't see in any book any reference that it's yoga. He just laughed and said, what needs to be achieved through yoga, did you achieve through that practice? That I achieved, no doubt. Then it is yoga, relax. He gave me an important key, click. That is the key based on which I have designed the whole Nitya Yoga. The key is, with any intention, you move that intention will become part of your bio-memory and it will express itself in your life. With any intention, body, that intention will become part of your bio-memory and that will become reality in your life. He showed me just by the intensity, you can play with any energy. I have seen. He will take a stone, keep it in the hand, create a sound through his tongue, as if he is hitting the stone with a hammer. Just the sound, the stone will go to pieces. The power of intensity. He will create a sound as if he is throwing a stone, the free. Intensity. With any intention, if you move your body, intention will get recorded in your system and will become reality in your life. So be very clear. When you are working, running your life, intending only suffering and disturbance and dissatisfaction, you will be attracting that in your life. Having positive intentions and moving your body is yoga. Any movement is okay. Any movement is okay. If the intensity becomes your bio-memory, suddenly you know you are enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Patanjali says, intensity is the essence. Please understand. Intensity is the difference between and spirituality. Without intensity, even meditation will be a ritual. I have seen many people meditating. The world. Now I know by conducting the world how different culture, different country people sit and sleep. Everywhere I am seeing how people sit and sleep, how they miss the words, how they sit and sleep. Without intensity, even your meditation will be a ritual. With even
your ordinary activity like walking, sitting will be meditation. It will radiate. With intensity, you will have kind of people around you. The same kind of people you will attract around you. You will feel connected to them. You can see many times people come and tell me, 4 years before I started my spiritual journey, I feel of late the whole world, everywhere spiritual awakening is happening. No, start journey. Suddenly you will see in your life, you will start attracting spiritual people, spiritual ideas, spiritual magazines. All those things will automatically start. You will see people giving you that kind of gifts. You will start feeling connected to those things. World is not becoming spiritual. Your world is becoming spiritual. So with intensity, you will attract right and you will feel connected. Without intensity, even if right people happen around you, you will miss. I know thousands lost. Without intensity, even if I happen in your life, memory will only be vacation happened in your life, not life itself. With intensity, even if you have not had me in your life, you will be living with me. You will be living with me. Without intensity, even if it happened in your life physically, you will miss. It will be just lost. Intensity is the ultimate truth. Today morning in the press meet, one journalist asked me, what's the difference between religion? If it is taught to you by somebody, anything it may be, it's religion. If you discover it by applying it in your life, spirituality. It is spirituality. Till you discover it is religion. Only when you discovered it, it is spirituality. Intensity is the key for discovering it. That is discovering it. Let's enter into the sutra, Patanjali's sutra. The 20th sutra, the sutra which I was commenting the last discourse. I want to continue. Today's sutra, I'll expound. Shraddha Virya Smriti Prajna Purvaka Itaresh. Patanjali explains science of samadhi, science of enlightenment. Let me give you the translation. Shraddha Virya Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. The path of highest samadhi is attained by faith in the path, energy directed on the path, repeatedly bringing to awareness, concentration and discrimination. Last discourse I have spoken on Shraddha and Virya, means the faith in the path, energy directed on the path. Now I'll speak on things, 5 qualities: Shraddha, Virya, Smriti, Samadhi, Prajna. Faith, feeling to the spiritual ideas. Second, virya means intensity, energy directed on the path. Third, bringing your awareness again and again back to the spiritual path. The third, this is what I wanted you to understand first. Please understand. Bringing the truth again and again back to your life. Bringing the again and again back to your life. See, when you are in depression, if somebody comes and talks to you and gives idea, right click to come out of the depression, what great service that person is doing to you. If you yourself are able to do that service to you, how great your life will be. The ability to do that service is what I call smriti. Remembering the great truths, again and again, and elevating yourself to live the intense spiritual truth is what I call smriti. See, in our life, at some time, all of us some strong truths as a click, as an experience. Suddenly some truths will click with you. Either when your spouse or fighting with your boss or sitting depressed, or sometime in your life when you lose money or when you are these great truths you will have those great truths as experience. The big problem is don't remember the same truths with that. If the same problem comes back again, that is where the problem starts. If you can those same truths back to your being, when those same problems come again, you will be enlightenment. I always tell people, every day spend at least half an hour with some spiritual literature. Is it going to do something? I have read all these books already. No, relax. You might have read. That does not mean you remember. Reread. Assimilate these ideas again and again. Whenever you go through a low mood, you remember these great ideas, you will start living them. Smriti means remembering your true self again. I can say, remembering to unclutch again and again is what Patanjali calls smriti. Whatever, remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. After 2-3 days, you will forget. You will be caught and you will be suffering. Suddenly remember, no, let me unclutch. Whenever you remember, come back to the center. Come back to the peace. Unclutch. You will see. The constant reminder is so powerful. That is the ultimate technique. All the rituals, spiritual literature, temples, everything is created. Just for this one idea, smriti, remembrance. All over, so much of wealth is put, invested in books, in spiritual infrastructure. So many. Just one reason. You need to be reminded. You need to remember. You need to remember the truth. That's all. Nothing else. I am building temples all over the world. Just today morning, one journalist, Swamiji, all over the world you are building temples, organizations, ashrams, monasteries. Why? He told one word. Just to remind people about. That's all. Nothing else. Soon, in few days, in San Jose, you may have a temple. It's just for reminding you the truth. Reminding you. When temples don't remind you the spiritual truth, they are not useful. When books don't remind the spiritual truths to you, when your life don't remind the spiritual truths to you, it is not worth living. Remembering the spiritual truths again and again and again is the essence. Please says, just by remembering, you can fall into samadhi. He is not giving this as a morality or inspiration. No. He says this is a science of. Ramakrishna says, the moment I see some villager from Chaitanya's village, I fall into samadhi. Just that person, his village is Chaitanya's place, and the village remains Chaitanya, and Chaitanya remains Krishna. The enlightened consciousness, samadhi. The right remembrance right away transport you to samadhi. Remembrance can immediately put you in depression. This word all because it's your wrong word can put you immediately. The right remembrance. Wrong words can put you into depression immediately. The right remembrance can put you into samadhi immediately. For right smriti only, the satsangs, temples, rituals, everything is created. See, rituals are nothing but everyday reminding your godliness. Before doing any ritual, the first mantra is called manas, remembering your soul as God. And doing that. Only then you worship that same consciousness in the deity. It means what? Nothing but remembering the great smriti. If you have remembrance, you don't need anything from the outer. If all these outer world things do not remind you, then they have no use. Then they have no use. Smriti, the mala, bracelet, everything is just for remembrance. Smriti, nothing else. It's not for any other reason. It's just reminding you. See them? You remember these great truths. Mala, bracelet and all is to help you not to forget the truth. But sometimes people forget that itself. Reminding the truth. The next truth, Patanjali says, samadhi and prajna. Samadhi means constantly trying to be in the deep silence, the gap between the two thoughts face. See, the gap between the two thoughts of your being,
You again and again experience samadhi every moment in your life. The problem is, you don't have patience for that gap. You are running. Why you are running? An overweight man went to the doctor who advised him to lose 10 pounds. The doctor recommended that the man should run for the next 100 days. The patient exactly 100 later. Doctor asked, have you lost the weight? Patient said, but I am not at all happy with the situation. Doctor asked, why? This guy says, because I am 500 miles away from home. The fool is running, not turning back. Sometimes you are also just running, not looking in the gap, not coming back. If you are continuously running, you might have achieved 500-mile goal. You will not be in home. Same way, if you are continuously running behind your mind, you may achieve what you want in the outer world, but home. You will be far away from the home. So come back to the gap. Coming back to the gap calls samadhi. Make time to come back to the gap. Don't say I am not able to. Every moment the gap inside you. Because of the gap only the next thought is able to come. Understand? The fish tank, water bubbles coming up. You may look, all the bubbles are interconnected, but they are not. There is a gap. Same way, you may feel the thought connected. There is a gap. Relaxing in that gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. The fifth idea is prajna, means discrimination. The pure consciousness which awakens discrimination. That's what is prajna. Because discrimination word is too poor word for prajna. It's too poor word for prajna. The big problem is the Sanskrit can never be translated as it is. I have to use many words only to give you the concept which is expressed through that sutra. Discrimination, please understand. Consciousness, which awaken. When you are aware, when you are conscious, you can never make a mistake. You can make a mistake. When you are conscious, constantly you respond to the situation in the present moment. See, if you are not conscious, you act based on your engrams, not based on the truth, your own intimate experience. If the prajna is there, you act based upon your own intimate personal experience. If the prajna is missing, you act based on the samskaras, hearsay, what they will say, what he will say, what the other will say. First, the person who is operating from prajna will have a deep discrimination. He will have very deep discrimination. I have a story for you. Two guests, one old, one young, were calling on houses, checking the meters. House on their round,
A lady watched through the window as they checked the meter. Their truck was parked. Suddenly these two guys thought of having a small game. They decided between us who will gas. The older man challenged the youngster to a race. As they ran to the truck, they were surprised to find the woman from the last house huffing and puffing right behind them. What is wrong? They asked that lady. Gas. When I saw two gasmen running as hard as you can, I figured I would better run too. Sometimes you are also running behind gasmen, not knowing why. You run based on samskaras, fear, not based on the real experience. With prajna, with consciousness, you will be very clear. The word consciousness, please understand. Just when I started the discourse, what I said, just being inside your skin. Just be inside your skin. These situations, places, everything directly, everything straight. Your skin and deal the things directly. Then you will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can't, what is your life, what is your. You will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't want. Confusion. There won't be any confusion. You will be just straight. I have a story for you. With her husband for his routine medical checkup. But afterwards, the doctor took her to one side and said, I am afraid I have some bad. Unless you adhere to strict routine, your husband will die. Every morning, you must give him good, healthy breakfast. You must cook him a nutritional meal at night. Furthermore, you must not burden him with household chores. And you are less. I know it places a great deal of work on your shoulders, but it really is the only way to keep him alive. On their way, the husband asked his wife what the doctor had said to her. Oh, she replied, you are going to die. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, and what you don't. With consciousness, there is no confusion. There is no confusion whether you can't do. The dilemma between can and can't will not. The dilemma between want will not be there. The power of consciousness, prajna, will remove agnya. Please, agnya means beyond ignorance. As long as you have ignorance, be very clear, you do not have prajna. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, I have a huge problem in my country. Almost all the kings who were alive in Buddha's period in India were either sannyas or disciples of Buddha. Because he showed in his life, kingdom is nothing. He showed in his life, the kingdom is nothing. And roots of spiritual strength. Almost all the kings were his disciples. Either they have taken sannyas and left the kingdom. If they are sitting in the kingdom, they are ruling. That's all. Goes and asks, there is so much of confusion in my kingdom. Please give me some advice. How can I sort it out? Sit and bring your awareness to your breathing. He says, if I am sitting like this, they will not only take away the kingdom, they will kill me and everything will disappear. Buddha says, just listen to what I am saying. And beautifully, the king explains. He says, when I sat with myself consciously, suddenly I could see the root of the problems. When problems, you have solution. Please understand, when you see the root of the problem, you have solution. The big problem is, sometimes we don't look into the problem and try to find out solution. We don't have patience to look into the problem, but the solution. That is where the whole problem starts. If you can just look in, you will see not solves. Problem dissolves. The problem itself do not have its root. The root in which it is very root disappears.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome back. We saw the comments and we saw the participants enjoying this session a lot, and it is really fulfilling to see all the participants engaged and imbibing the sacred teachings. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment. This is about having the right relationship with money. Just remember this one idea. Try to analyze this idea. 11 days, let us all decide to constantly remember. Whenever consciously you're trying to imagine, remember, imagination will lead to suffering. So, with this understanding, I should use this to go to joy or bliss. Just keep this in mind. Whenever you're consciously imagining, just remember and relax from it. Just do it for 11 days. And suddenly what will happen is, even in your dream, you will be able to remember this same idea. Now we will come to this understanding and make it a part of our life by a simple exercise. So the first step is, if you are constantly strongly remembering some idea in the waking state continuously, in the dream also you will remember the same idea very strongly. For example, if you decide whenever you have a fear that somebody is following you or chasing you or a ghost is chasing you, if you decide whenever I get a fear of ghost, I will remember my God, my Guru. If you decide what will happen? Actually, when you get this dream also, you will remember. So, how many of us have experienced this? Right? Based on this, please pen down such ideas and experiences. One is the idea, some ideas which you already have. Like in the Indian villages, there will be a very common idea that whenever fear comes, the children will be praying to Bhagwan Kala Bhairava or Bhagwan Hanuman. And they will feel protected. Likewise, many things we already practice. It has been part of our lifestyle. So please pen these ideas and also the experiences you had. We remember one experience, one of the participants and one of the devotees had shared. A lady actually had been traveling somewhere, and it was very late night and dark, and some thief or some person with an ill intention had tried to harm her, and she just held on to Swamiji's mala and then prayed to Swamiji. And suddenly one policeman came, and then the person who was trying to intimidate her or do something wrong went. Now the surprising thing is, the next time when she came for darshan, Swamiji told and asked her, how was the makeup? And she was so shocked, and then she shared this testimony. So in various ways, people have experienced many wonderful and I can't say, we cannot put words to it, but you'll have a lot of experiences and lot of practices which you are doing, right? So please pen these down, and both the ideas which you follow and the experiences which you have. So we'll give you a few minutes. Please pen down. So now we'll be moving on to the next step. So now analyze how your imaginations are creating suffering. Pen down 10 such experiences where your imaginations are creating suffering. See, for example, sometimes you start suffering comparing yourself. So, example, yesterday I walked half an hour, today I don't know what happened. And you start comparing yourself. Like 30 years ago, I used to walk 3 hours. Now you feel like, okay, I have aged and now I cannot walk so much. But you conveniently forget the fact. Many times you think, I should have treated myself like that. I should have spoken these kinds of words. I should have expressed myself like this. I should have presented myself like this. But I did not do what to do. And you repent. So, taking these as an example, pen down all such instances where you are creating sufferings by your imaginations. Understand? Yes, 30 years ago, let's say you are able to walk, let's say 10 kilometers or run 10 kilometers. Today you are hardly managing 2 kilometers. These two are facts. However, the comparison and the lamenting which you are doing is your imagination. So please pen down all such instances. Take a few minutes. now we'll move on to the last step. The last and the third step. So continuously remember, imagination brings suffering. And remember this sutra. Shabda Jnana Upadi Vastu Shunya Vikalpa. Imagination brings suffering. With this, we come to the end of this particular internalization exercise. Now, we'll be moving ahead to the next round of power manifestation. We'll give our participants a few minutes to internalize, and if you wish, you can note down the sutra. So this is the essence and conclusion of this internalization exercise. While we move on to the next segment, which is power manifestation, if any of our participants have any questions or any experiences they would like to share or any clarification they would want, please feel free to share. We are giving a few minutes for everybody. Yes. So now we'll be moving ahead to power manifestation. So now, in this round of power manifestation also, we are going to manifest the powers of the Ashtamaha Siddhis, that 8 great powers of Paramashivoham. We'll be playing with the power of Mahima. And we request all the participants to come in the space of power manifestation, come into the space of oneness with Swamiji. As we proceed, please settle down, relax, start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham. Connect with Swamiji through your third eye. Understand, Bhagavan Paramashiva himself has come down, descended in our plane in form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in your third eye. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye and look through the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham, intensely. Decide on an object whose size you would like to change and connect with the Supreme Pontiff and declare the size of the object to be changed as you continue chanting the Mahavakya for a few minutes. So everybody, please make sure you use a sketch pen or some kind of weighing scale to trace out the size of the object or to weigh the object before you proceed further. At the end of this power manifestation round, we will again verify. So please take a few minutes. Let's start this round of power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahavira. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we will bring
I
this
bless
power
you all.
manifestation round
Let you all open all your three eyes
as now we are
and manifest
preparing
the powers of Mahavira.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
In the meantime, the results of the power manifestation, as we now transition to the Darshan preparation. We'll be joining back after the Darshan.
Nityan, we apologize.